Crypto is a lousy investment.
Up for a toga party? Toga! Toga! Yeah, I think they like the idea, Hoof. They're gonna nail us no matter what we do. So we might as well have a good time. Toga, 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 toga,
All right. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever the case may be. Welcome to Blacklist Universe. This is the quarterly frat party. And with us tonight, we've got, of course, Oraho, the Year Berserker, better known as Jordan. Paul, what's your, I forgot Paul's last name. Jordan
Reeves. Paul Reeves. Paul Reeves, co-founder of TCG.
Totally blanking out.
The man of mystery.
The man, the myth. Also from TCG, PJ Crypto. And from Starship, Shooty, not Shorty, but pew pew, pew pew. He's not actually here right now, but he will be momentarily. And what, are you showing off your matcha?
Oh no, I'm making matcha.
Isn't it a little late to be making matcha?
I've been up since 5 a.m. getting ready for stuff, so...
I don't want to hear your excuses.
I said I'd be drinking mate. We're all drinking. It's a party. I'm like, okay.
That's true. I am drinking iced tea. So how's everybody doing? I don't know how we're going to jump into this. Usually on the quarterly frat party, I have this wonderful little script to go by and we can catch everything up. But we've been so bloody busy that I just left it all up to Jordan. So
you're on schedule.
I'm throwing him under the bus.
Step 1, welcome.
Step 1.
Check. Step 2, intro of Mike by Mike. Who is Mike Miller?
Who is Mike Miller? Mike Miller, that's me. 30-year comic book industry veteran, best known for my work on Injustice and Game of Thrones. Been spending most of the last 2 years working almost exclusively in the NFT world. I've done a bunch of projects. I've done my own, obviously the Funky Monkey Frat House, but I started off over at BitBoy Crypto doing a lot of his BitBoy NFTs, and then we moved on to the Pluto Alliance version 1 and 2, and then I also did the Meta Bounty Huntresses, which should be minting soon. What else did I do? Meta Labs Agents, Lions Not Sheep, and then a couple others coming out from them. And right now I'm currently working on the Squid Grow NFT project. I believe we're going to call it Squid Bros. But I can't show anything. Top secret stuff. But that's for a guy that goes by the name of Shibtoshi. He's like sort of a legend in the crypto space. If you know about this story, you probably have heard of it if you don't recognize the name. There's this one guy who invested $8,000 into Shiba Inu when it was worthless and became a multi-billionaire and the largest Shiba Inu holder out there. And that's a guy I'm working with right now too. So he's actually personally going to be donating some money. I don't know if I should get into this right away, but he's donating some of his token Squid Grow, as a couple of the prizes tonight. So it's good to have friends with deep pockets, I guess.
That's true. That's the moral of this story.
It doesn't hurt, Mike. It doesn't hurt ever.
Right. Also, the Crypto Chads, which just launched, we'll be giving an update on those with the NFT with the single greatest utility in all of NFT dumb. So that's who I am. Jordan, who are you?
That was good. Who am I? I'm not even here. I'm just a guy. So
I like how he even turned the right direction.
Oh wow, yeah, that's talent, that's skill. That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
You got to really know the whole
orientation
thing. Yeah.
So who am I? I just help out around here. I'm an admin in the project here and at Club 101, and I just help things. I facilitate. I just make things move along. Speaking of which, let's move along. So yeah, Mike, 30-year comic veteran, moved into Web3, and Funky Monkey Frat House is this sort of artist artist project, artist portal for Mike and his associates. And and then through that, we get to meet all these wonderful people. We have our wonderful community. And this is our third, well, actually, yeah, it is our third quarterly frat party because we've had 3.
Even though it's been 4 quarters.
Yeah, monkey math is a special gift. Yeah. So, anyways, so I'll say how this is going to go for people who are new or people who are old and have forgotten. Basically, we're going to hang out. We're going to talk. We have different project partners and friends here who can give us a bit of an intro about their project and give us an update on it. And then we have a lot of giveaways. We have prizes. If you hold a funky monkey, either a Greek or a toga, or Genesis custom. There's my hands counting. If you have those, there's a lot of like lottery giveaway draws we're going to do later. But even if you don't have those, we're going to be giving away stuff during the live stream. So right now, if you go to our Discord, which is discord.gg/FMFH, Funky Monkey Frat House, FMFH. If you go there...
Oh, I spelled it wrong. I was putting it in the chat. It's in the description, everyone. It's in the description.
Yeah. So anyways, if you go there, you verify, we actually have a giveaway right now for this where you can win a 1 of 10 limited edition NFTs that Mike has done specifically for this event. You also can win a crypto Chad, which is worth 0.25 ETH mint. So if you want to just win by being here, you can go join the Discord and do that. Also, we have a tweet pinned on our Twitter, which is twitter.com/ it's Funky Monkey FH.
Yeah.
Funky Monkey Frat House. So if you go there, you can retweet, like, all that stuff. And we're going to be picking a winner from that live on the show here, who also will win a crypto chat. So yeah. And then we're going to hang out, we're going to talk, we're going to answer questions. Yeah. Sound good? Sounds great. Moving along. All right, that's good. Moving along. So basically we're going to, before we get into talking about like our project and what we've been up to and all that kind of stuff, we want to honor the fact that PJ Crypto and Paul made time to be here. They basically have about a half hour so that they can be here, maybe a bit longer or shorter. So we're at the 7:07 mark, and I said we would get there quick. And this is the fastest we've ever gotten through this much. So, guys, why don't you, it's great to have you here. We're going to be giving away a silver plot. You guys can help us give away a silver plot.
Very nice.
Of TCG Land. But for those who don't know, what is TCG World? Why would they want a silver plot? And what's up?
PJ.
Should I start, or Paul,
Sure.
Would you like to start? I can do whatever. I see you're in the darkness right now, so.
I can give a quick introduction.
All right.
There you go.
My name is Paul Reeves. I am the co-founder of TCG World Metaverse and TCG Gaming. I do apologize for being in the dark, but I am in the process of a 1,500-mile move across country, and I'm sitting in my vehicle right now. But I wanted to make sure I could come on here and hang out with you guys for a little bit, answer some questions, and we wanted to give a plot to the communities involved here. And I will pass it on to you now, PJ.
Thanks, Paul. He's the man. So I'm just the guy on YouTube. So I guess they said my title unofficially is head of visual communications, whatever the hell that means. But TCG World, what are we all about? If some of you guys already know, we're a metaverse, right? We've got gamification, all that goes along with it. We have various partners that we've worked with to get them in world to kind of create their own metaverse stake. And what TCG World is all about is just a game concept where you run through the metaverse, you collect, you earn TCG2 tokens, you can hunt for NFTs and collectibles. You can buy real estate, flip real estate, build in real estate, just everything you could think of as far as your imagination goes. That's what the metaverse can give you. You can run a business. I can go on and on and on, but we're a metaverse play. Okay. We're head by Paul Reeves. And also, of course, we have our chief executive officer, which is Mr. David Evans. You may have heard him before, but we're right now, we're running alpha is the version of our world right now. Plot owners, people who own plots of land in TCG World, can go ahead and, they can get in the world, start testing it. We are planning for full launch come end of this year of 2022, full public launch, should I say, where everything starts to get turned on. So right now we're just kind of testing things out, getting feedback from the folks that are in world. And I mean, there's tons of things you can do in the world. We encourage you all to come check out our socials. We are at, we can leave those links probably. I'll put them in the YouTube here. I'll put it in the chat here. I'll post those in there. And hope you guys can come check us out. But we love Funky Monkey Frat House. You guys are a great partner of ours. Frankly, actually, we had a great time, Mike. Like last week, we were jamming out in the world. If you guys haven't checked that out, I'll also post that down in the chat here for you to take a look at. But Mike and I were cruising the metaverse and talking about funky monkeys. And
that was a great stream. Yeah, everybody get over to, if you're not on PJ Crypto, just like it's spelled there, just get over there on his YouTube channel and subscribe, and then go watch that video.
My yerba mate hasn't fully kicked in, and I've been up since 5. I think I was more awake when I joined from Switzerland at 3 a.m. last time.
Oh no!
But PJ, did you mention who did the sprites?
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yes, of course, the sprites. So Paul's gonna kick my butt after this. So
hey, we have the same haircut.
So sprites is a big thing, right? So these are the in-game capture concept, right? So you go and you capture these creatures that are roaming around the whole metaverse. They have 3 evolutions. While you're going through, and you can take these, you can either evolve them or you can sell them on the marketplace, trade them in the marketplace for different sprites. This is a big piece of the game is the capture mechanism that we have. It's great proprietary aspects of the world. And there's going to be, when we go full launch, we actually have not just a few creatures. Mike Miller has been fantastic at helping us out with the artwork. Man, you are a gifted man. Thank you for everything you're doing for us at TCG World. But we're going to have a total of 20 different sprites. And that's just the base of the sprites. So each one of those are going to have 3 different evolutions. So think of these as NFTs. You can go and collect the quote unquote Pokemon concept, right? Where you go capture, collect it, and then trade it, right? So that is going to be a big thing. I can't believe I didn't mention that. Thanks, or I appreciate that. But that's a big piece of the game, and the you go in the world and you start to earn that way by capturing those sprites.
Yeah, and thank you for. I should have mentioned it too myself, but I was just mentioning NFT projects, and I was like, and then I was like, the chance eluded me. So, but now we're here. Yeah, I gotta jump back on that. I've been so busy with other stuff that I've sort of taken a hiatus from the sprites, but I'm going to be getting back on that very, very soon. So
I remember, I think it was last time we were doing this that you showed the potentially animus Hornets sprites. That may or may not be a thing, but they were cool looking. Do you want to show some art? Because I think one of the things is people who are here you can see some of Mike's art behind him there. This is by another art monkey. So one of Mike's friends named Ben Herrera, who has been getting involved in Web3 through this project and then affiliated partner projects. So I think one of the things I'd want people to know is with TCG, Cyber Hornets are in TCG. Buzz from the Cyber Hornets is going to be joining us if he's able to. But, I think in this space, there's so many dodgy characters. And so one of the big things is finding the people that deliver, finding the people that show up and are standing the test of time and making good community around that and highlighting each other. So I think it's great having TCG here, having the Cyber Hornets here. Mike's working with both of you guys. And I think we're just building up trust and a greater sense of community. Community gets.
Look at those sprites. Those are amazing. Look at that. This is your work, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Incredible, man.
I think I have had one of those in me once. TMI.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have the official file for this, so this is just kind of our Telegram group. So there might be some non-sprite images in here.
I saw a couple there.
Yeah. So
Excellent.
I'm just trying to do, come up with just wild stuff, and you can see some. I like these guys. I can't wait to see these guys like in the lava area, like just elemental sprites. Oh yeah, and there's a couple of them actually built out 3D. I love this guy.
Dude, look at that one. I like the
Yeah.
wings on that one. That's incredible.
That's my favorite build out so far. I
Look at
like
that
this one
guy.
even more than the dragon.
Oh no, you didn't just say that.
I did.
Hey, Arajo, I got a funny story if
What's
I can.
that? Yeah,
So
this is a good
if you, I
time for
don't know if you
questions.
caught it in the stream, but and I put it in the chat for people to check it out. But I actually had the privilege and honor to actually tell Mike Miller how to fly his dragon.
It's true.
It was
It's
cool.
true.
That's you know what? I've been been hanging around Mike for quite a while, and I'm not surprised that you had to help him learn how to fly his dragon.
All right, enough about that. Here's Ari.
Other than the fact that we had some trouble with his password at the beginning, he was very technically sound. So.
Hey guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, Shooty/Shorty is here.
Hello. Yeah, Ari's here too. Welcome,
ho.
Ari. Good to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Oh yeah, Ori's there.
Yeah, I just finished a 7-mile run,
Oh my.
and I feel better than when I started. I was at the beginning. I was like, "Well, I'm not sure if I'm ready to run again after a couple days." Man, I feel like going out dancing.
I'm not ready to run again after decades.
Not quite enough rest. Just a couple more.
A couple
Yeah,
more
I'm
decades, and you'll be good.
Yep, I think so.
Oh my God.
Ari, you want to introduce yourself, or should Jordan do it?
Sure. I'm Ari, one of the founders of the Dragon Guild, and we've been really busy over the last couple months. We released our collection. It just got revealed last week, so it's trading on OpenSea now, and that's our female handlers. If you go to OpenSea.com and go to the Dragon Guild, and you'll see us, Metaverse's Dragon Guild. The collection will include a free mint for the male version because they're all females, and also land in our metaverse, which is called Unreal Kingdoms. Both of those will come out later in the year. So,
This
Matt
is.
Miller, Mark, go ahead.
I was gonna say this. This art is by one of our frat party, one of our frat artists, Matt Cossin. He did
Matt
a
Cossin.
phenomenal job. I wish I could cycle through these, but it'd be a pain in the butt to do that. Here, let's just try to blow it up. Can I? Oh, look at that. There we go. Zoom.
Yeah,
zoom.
nice.
Yeah.
So there's roughly 700 different attributes. So
Wow.
they're
That's
all
a lot of attributes for. A collection.
yeah. So that's why it took him, I don't know, maybe about 5 months to go through and get it all completed. It's really amazing though. He's really amazing artwork.
Yeah, these are fantastic. So
And
it was great watching him put these together too.
yeah, and they'll be playable as avatars in our metaverse. We're incorporating the metahumans into it, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
And you have sort of a reflections utility too, right?
Yes. So we have a casino that opened a week and a half ago, and there'll be marketing rewards from the casino as holders of the female dragon handlers.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan. What's
Well, I just want to, I think, with we're just finishing up with TCG, and just say, is there one thing that you want people to specifically know about your project? What's the one thing you'd want to highlight?
you're gonna have to pick somebody to talk?
Well, PJ, or Paul, the man in the darkness.
You can go ahead, Paul. PJ.
Dark man.
One more time with the question. I was multitasking, and I can't do that.
What is no? It's okay. What is one thing that you want people to specifically know about the project? So when what's their takeaway? What's their take home?
Yeah.
What sets you apart?
That's a good question. I think
Play
what you're going to
hardball.
find with TCG World is you're going to be able to make it your own, and it's these are your own in-game assets that you're earning, right, as you're playing the game. The whole play to earn and all that, like it seems like it's pay to earn these days, right? And so this is kind of, you know, the barrier to entry to get in. You know, you can go crazy if you want, or you can, you know, very much entry level, don't even own any land. You could just start roaming the land of TCG World and start farming, start going to mine crystals and earn TCG tokens. You could also capture sprites, collect those, evolve those, whatever you want, right? It's great because you don't need to there's not this big cost barrier of entry. So I think what we're all about is a metaverse for everyone. And I think that the fact of the matter is, you know, there's going to be so many metaverses, right? Like this, we're not, you know, we're on our own out there, right? So what's going to be amazing is we're going to eventually have where it's just a connected network of so many metaverses, right?
The metaverse is a
people just kind of roam all over these places, and we're just going to be a part of that journey for people, right? So we're going to offer our piece about what our metaverse is all about, and I think that kind of summarizes it a bit there of what we're all about. I mean, Paul, if you want to add anything, I see you got some lighting now, so maybe you want to add something as well.
Well, we basically want to be a metaverse, whether you're in it for business. Come in there, you can have meetings with businesses and your companies and stuff. Or if you're in there strictly for gaming, we want to be there for all types of different people from different backgrounds. And we just want to be a place where everybody can come and have fun in our metaverse.
Well said, man.
Awesome.
And, you know, one of the things that makes me think is, and you mentioned this, like a lot of play to earn feels like and seems like it's kind of like a glorified staking mechanism where people buy in, the funds are there, and then it's like whomever's able to best, you know, situate and use the system, they're going to come out with more funds if they're going to be extractive. And then the people that are like just playing around or not really into it, you know, like all these people would be better to just maybe put it into like a staking pool because, you know, unless they're going to be like taking gain off of other people's not really being able to play well. How do you focus on sort of just making it an experience that is positive for those who are putting funds in? I mean, I think my thought is like, it's not about guaranteeing this return and focusing on those people, but like, how does that ecosystem thrive? Do you have, you know, sort of external mechanisms? Not that you have to tell me your secret sauce, but you know, what, how do you combat or position for that? Does that make sense? Is this a question?
Yeah, no. I think we're all trying to figure that out.
He does this to me all the time, PJ. He's just like,
that's the big question, right? You know, Jordan, we don't really know where this is going. So I think it's trial by fire right now, right? So that's what's really cool about this whole thing is we're in uncharted territory, right? It's this metaverse play. I mean, heck, you look at freaking Facebook, they don't even know what the hell they're doing, right? So and they're a multi-billion dollar company, right? So not that we're anything gonna be like that crap, but we're gonna be much better than that, right? And there's I think there's other metaverse places that are gonna be out there too that are gonna vie for the space. But yeah, metaverse for all, I think, is kind of what it summarizes to, where anybody can go and partake with our world and all that. And what I love about this is the diversity, right? So there's all these different ways depending on what your personality is. So if you're, I just, like you talk about staking, right? You just want to buy a farming plot and just stake some coins on it and just earn passive income. You can just do that. Or if you're a serious gamer, you can, go collect some NFTs, create a dragon, fly the dragon, go capture sprites from the dragon. I mean, you can do all kinds of stuff, right? So really and you can want to start a business, go start a business, right? You want to open open an ice cream shop. I don't know. Do your e-commerce through the metaverse.
Yeah.
It's like where you want to go with this.
Yeah.
It's so many options.
No, I kind of wonder if it's going to be like, right now it's like each individual metaverse is like its own platform, right? Like 360, like PlayStation, like whatever. Yeah. But they're all coming out. But like it is now, you can play games on servers where you're playing both platforms against each other, right? So when the metaverse becomes like the legitimate multiverse where you can play these across different metaverses, and obviously your NFTs and your digital ownership of stuff transfers from one to the other and actually has use cases across the board. I don't know. I think that's going to be like a next level sort of like quantum leap into uniting all of this stuff.
I want to say, PJ, I really appreciate your answer and saying like, yeah, this is a thing that we don't necessarily have a specific answer for. We're working with them in the space. And I think that's really honest. And I really appreciate that.
And I think just taking it home, I think the best thing a project can be successful with this ever changing landscape and us pioneering the space right now with metaverses is just be adaptive, right? And communicate in full transparency of what you're doing behind the scenes and get the feedback of the community, right? If you're doing all of that, and you're going to be successful by default because this thing is going far, right? Metaverse is the future. So, yeah.
Well, and when you look at the way technology and the amount of market share has changed over time, it used to be that, like, you know, radios, the people that controlled the radio controlled the bands because they were the gatekeeper, and you had the stadium tours, and that was it. And there was no room for like the other sort of artists and things. And now it's really so fractured, and even like cable television, and everyone would watch like Seinfeld or whatever. You'd have the water cooler talk and everyone watched the episode. And now it's like, no, everyone's kind of like scattered watching different things. And all of these little, there's all these little bastions of different fandoms and interests and communities that can still survive, can carve out a niche, and can work. And I think that we'll see those continue, and we can just hone in on bringing just like fascination to the group that resonates with what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yellow Flash. Hey, what's up, Flash? Throws $20 at me in digital money. Notice that. And says gold and silver is greater than Bitcoin. Opinion noted. I am a big fan of gold and silver. I got some silver right here. But I sold most of my silver to buy Ethereum.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Well, I did that back when ETH was like $200. So yeah,
attaboy.
That was a good move.
So we were going to give, speaking of silver, segue, we were going to give away a silver TCG plot.
You are good, man. That's why Mike brought you on, man. You're good.
No one, what do I do?
Someone's got to know what they're doing.
I just hang out in the Discords. But anyways, silver plot. So is that one BNB of value at this point in time?
It's currently on. Yeah, it's currently on pre-sale. So you can buy one now for about one BNB, which is what is like $280 right now, or something like that, less than 300 just US dollars. Yeah. So yeah, pretty good chunk of change.
And that's pre-sale right now. And then when is pre-sale over, at 90% sold, or how does that work again?
Paul can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's once we hit 90% of the plots are sold in pre-sale. Once that happens, it then automatically jumps up to the minimum floor is at 4 BNB at that point.
And last time I talked with David, that was still the plan.
Okay.
Yep.
And
cool.
In terms of me just trying to, now everyone's live and we're here. Is there any work or things happening around a marketplace for land?
Yes. Yeah, we're weeks away. Yep.
Excellent.
Good job.
I'm a hard-hitting reporter.
Man.
Wait, I need my hard-hitting reporter glasses.
Dang, dude. You've done this before.
See? It's like just polite Canadian. Hey, everything's fine. And what happened there? Sorry.
Paul, you got to warn me
word is sorry.
I'm sorry.
Great comparison to the radio stations, Jordan. Yeah, and I mean it's the same thing with TV, right? Like it used to be, especially before cable. I mean, yeah, we're that old. It was so locked in. It's like you could only a few voices got to be heard because everything was just like ABC and NBC, CBS, and if what else is there? Is like those shortwave, community channels that literally nobody watched, right? But now it's like everybody has their own channel. Everybody can, as long as you have something to say, and you can find people who want to hear your opinion. It's like, man, the decentralization of entertainment. While on one hand, I don't think it's great for society as a whole because we're all so fractionalized and we have no shared experiences except for like global pandemics. On the other hand, it is truly revolutionary in the way we communicate. So
I think it's great, but I think that the problem is that whenever we usually have technological advances, we move forward, and then the crappy parts of it are like the fast food, junk food parts that we always like glom onto first. And it takes some time for the better part to kind of like emerge through.
Yeah.
Right.
Porn is usually the one that's at the forefront.
That'll move the
technological
market.
advancements.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
So I mean, well, it's kind of like with the printing press and like the newspaper. Like it was all just like horrible rags of like kind of how the media has become today. Yeah, in some ways, and that's an example of how how everything became driven by clicks and ad revenue. So all of a sudden the quality goes down because everyone's just trying to get views. And so there's this need for, and crypto can help with this, decentralization can help with this, crowdfunding can help with this, where we can actually fund legitimate stories and news that we want. But that hasn't emerged yet through the mud.
Yeah, for sure.
I got excited. I'm sorry.
I wanted to
this
follow
is a
your rabbit
party.
trail, but
Is there somebody
never
bringing
get
out
as
the
excited.
kegs at some point, or?
kegs
Sorry, Rory. Go ahead. Come on. Yeah.
it's BYOB, unfortunately.
This kind of looks like a little keg, if you can see me.
You keep disappearing.
I know. I'm a master of disguise.
I'm
gonna turn
drinking
off
water, for a little bit. I've got to replenish after.
Mike, do you have a beer?
Blackwater.
What?
Blackwater.
Oh,
Let's see.
I can go grab a beer just to make
I
it
just
feel
didn't
more
know
like
what the formalities were on this thing. How does it work?
Oh no,
It's my first time.
have whatever you want. First timer, it's okay. We're cool. We're easy going. I'm even gonna turn off my background.
You can drink what you want. Just go get something.
I got yerba mate. I got water. I got hot water.
What if I said I already have something?
I have backup. Yerba mate.
I did have a Jones soda root beer, but it's gone now.
I got my employer Paul in here, so I got to behave, guys. So
that's why
Ari, remember that tequila that I bought in Vegas?
Yeah,
I got a freaking bottle of that here now too.
Oh, man.
It's a frat party, toga. Let's go.
All right, there we go. Everyone's in suspense now because we've brought up the silver TCG plot to give away. But we haven't, So tell me, PJ, how would you like to give away TCG plot with that lovely brown soda you're drinking?
It's soda. It's all soda.
It is.
Wow, you're really making me want a beer, PJ.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't have anything in mind, but it's up to you guys that we can do it through the trivia, or we
If
can
you
do
guys
it
want
through.
to have fun with it, go ahead. I'm down however you guys want to do it.
Me too, Paul. Yeah.
What we can do, I mean, we've got a lot of different things Mike's done in the past, but we're not going to dance on camera again. That's just ruled out this early in a frat party. But we can ask some questions and things and then watch in the YouTube comments to get an answer there.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe we make it.
We should dance.
You just finished the 7-mile run. You're so ready for the dance off.
It seems like a lot of people are saying Rumble.
Oh, like that's So in the Discord, we could do
Royal Rumble.
We could do
a
a
lot of
Rumble.
the chat is talking about that.
Do we have?
I don't know. Pugafan, hold on. Pugafan, Poggin for SEK, which I don't know what that is.
That's maybe a
Singapore?
Swedish kroner.
For 100,
I'm
whatever
guessing.
that is. You are great, Pugafan. What's up, Pugafan?
So, well, we usually do Rumbles in like Club 101. I haven't done Rumbles in.
No. Just whatever you're gonna do. Yeah, go. Let's go. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, let's.
Swedish krona. You're right. Look at him. He knows everything.
Swedish krona. What? I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, let's do something and let's get an answer in the in the YouTube chat. We could have asked what SEK meant, but I already answered that. What's something that's TCG-ish and possibly Mike-ish?
Wow, that's something we should have set up beforehand.
Why do it beforehand?
PJ was great. He came up with a whole list of questions before our other show.
This is the frat party. It's about the right amount of professionalism and the right amount of what the heck is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can quiz something about the live stream we did, Mike. I don't know, for rewarding those who tuned in for it. What do you think? When we did
there we go.
There's a lot we haven't talked about in a long time, so it feels like that's not. So why don't we do an interaction thing?
Okay, sure.
Let's do an interaction thing, Mike.
All right.
Okay. Go into the Discord. Go into our Discord, Funky Monkey Frat House, discord.gg/FMFH. And we're going to get you to write. Like, we're just going to spam the channel and pick something out of there that's running by there. But what should they say? I got us. Like, this is like, I leaned in 90%. This is like 90% 10. It's like, come on.
Wasn't it so much easier? Why don't we just have them leave a comment on a YouTube channel?
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Do that.
All right.
Well, I was softball pitching that one for you, Mike, for you to be like, what? How about we do this? Come on.
But you know what? We're gonna make this easy.
Okay. So Mike's gonna find a video.
All right, let me pick a video. The Chad reveal video.
Reveal video. He's gonna pick the video.
Perfect, because I have 0 comments on it. Share.
Humble.
All right. So you need to leave a comment regarding Funky Monkey Frat House or Crypto Chads. No spamming. No spamming allowed. And
define spamming.
Oh, shush you.
Like at least a sentence, and no cut and paste. Like
whatever the sentence is.
Yeah,
something about the frat or TCG World or the Chads. Whatever. Make something up. And in 5 minutes?
5 minutes? 5 minutes is good.
5 minutes. We'll do a 5-minute timer, and then we will go and do the random comment picker. There's the link in the chat right now. You have until 6:41. 6:41.
Actually, you know what? When we're doing that, we actually have some prizes from Starship as well. We got prizes from lots of people. So, okay, they're all going to spam there. So at a point later, for those who have Wax wallets, because Starship's on Wax, we'll be doing giveaways there where I'll just ask for Wax wallets to be dropped into the Funky Monkey Frat House chat, and then I will pick randomly from that for winners for prizes.
Right. I got my watch.
Look, we just decided collectively. Good job, April. For multiple giveaways.
See? Brilliant. You like how I pulled all that together?
Yeah. This is what happens when you get 6 monkeys in a room.
That was pretty good going on a fly like that.
Yeah.
All right. See?
And no one's thrown feces yet. So, that's a win in my book.
The night is young.
The night is young.
PJ's like, I said I was here for a half hour. It's 7:37.
I'm still good, guys. It's okay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I don't know about Paul. He's just in and out of the darkness.
The dark night.
Hey, to the hotel.
Dark night.
We're moving out. Everything's packed. All our beds and everything's packed. So, and I'm moving 1,500 miles away, and I'm just on the way to a hotel right now. So that's where
You're not driving, are you, Paul? You're not driving,
No,
right?
I'm in the passenger seat. So
Good.
You're being a role model for everyone out there.
And by the way, you can leave as many comments as you like, just no spamming. So every comment you leave is another entry into this. So if you want to just sit there and do it over and over and over again, just no spamming. So you can't copy and paste a comment. If I see that your comment has been copied and pasted, then you are disavowed.
No, disallowed.
Disallowed.
Disorganized.
Disorganized.
You're going to be sent out into the cold with the bad monkeys.
Excommunicated.
There we go.
We will kick you from the Discord.
Okay, so it's like 2 more minutes left that they have to answer those things.
That's 3 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, well, you've got that. I see. You're more like I just have the little clock in the corner.
See? Actually, I started a little late, but whatever.
So next is going to be after this TCG part's over, because we were trying to make sure that they got done in their schedule. Mike, we're going to do you're going to do a frat vision and purpose conversation. You can talk about like the FMFH monkeys, Greeks and togas. We can like break down actually some monkeys.
break down some monkeys. What does that
Break
mean?
down some monkeys. It means like show people who are guests who haven't been here before
Oh, show
what
some
the
monkeys.
heck some frat collections look
trying
like.
to get a random comment picker going here.
Okay, you get your random.
You're asking
comment.
to do too much.
I know.
You're asking too much.
This is why usually this is why I send the schedule usually ahead of time.
Right? That's
I know.
correct.
I'm sorry. It's my
I
fault.
want to join premium.
I'm
first.
Canadian.
All right, I can here. I'll go to
Let me see if I
open
can.
C. Share
I
screen.
think you're allowed to call yourself Canadian.
I'm allowed to, or I'm not allowed to. We live undercover. As long as I
Yeah.
don't say Zed, I'll be okay. That's
Oh,
what,
don't say
that's the
Zed.
tell. That's the tell
No.
here. I'm undercover.
Okay, that's when you get in trouble.
Or if you start speaking French.
All right, I
But I
got 2
could be
minutes here
French.
before the random comments need picking. But this is the Funky Monkey Frat House. This is the core of our community. Everything gets built out from here. If you're not part of the frat already, join. The link is in the description for the Discord. I'm there all day, in and out, and that's kind of where we make the decisions and we communicate, and we have our. It is a real community. It's like it's that's kind of what this whole NFT thing kind of started as. I know the utility and whatnot is very important and it's vital to the NFTs that I try to bring to market. But it's about building a community of people, and you identify with each other by having these profile pictures, which kind of sounds, it can sound unimportant. You don't have to have a profile picture to be somebody's friend, but knowing that you're all part of the same team, it like I was complaining about earlier, or not complaining, but noting that like everyone has their own YouTube channel, everyone has their own source of entertainment, and nobody really has this shared experience anymore in our culture. And I think that's why people glom onto like internet communities or whatever it is, and in this case why a lot of NFT communities themselves have become so powerful. It's like not everyone can get a Bored Ape, not everyone can get because there's only 2,000 Funky Monkeys, not everyone can join and be a part of this. I don't want to this group of people who have like a central and common focus. And so that's why there are sharing is caring. There are the alarm's on, so I will stop my diatribe. I was making such great points.
You were doing great.
I was doing great.
Yeah. I felt like the cinematic music swelling. Was like...
YouTube, enter the YouTube video. Let's get. Oh wait. Filter include reply
and this is for the winner of a TCG silver plot.
7 is 13.
Pre-sale price 1 BNB, currently around $280. And once 90% are sold, it will be going up to what'll they technically be up to, or technically?
Currently, we're saying 4 BNB will be the new floor price.
The floor, right?
Right.
And then you're going to launch the marketplace, and there'll be some.
You guys ready? You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Do it now. Get to the chopper.
Let's go. Twister
Good luck,
TC
everyone.
says Crypto Chads will take us to the moon.
That is strong.
Come on.
It's very good. I like it.
I like it. Thank you very much.
You're doing great.
All right, congratulations. Twister TC, if you're in the chat, that would be under your name here, right? Twister
Congrats.
Chat. Right? Say something in the chat.
TWIST.
My wife is in the other room going, you're making those voices again.
Because we are going to have to get. There he is, Twister TC. All right. So, Twister, you can post your BNB wallet or your MetaMask wallet, which will be the same address, right?
Yes, it will.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Your
MetaMask wallet.
BNB wallet. Yep.
Just drop that right in the chat.
Can you snipe that from the
Whoa, no.
YouTube chat?
We're trying to take care of this so that we make sure we get the right guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the funny thing is like people have their
change the name.
Yeah, they have different names all over in different communities, right? It's like Chuki. Yeah, Chuki, don't change your name real quick into Twister TC.
How many comments did you get, Mike?
167.
Not bad.
Oh,
The night is
Yeah.
young.
Yeah.
from 0 to 167 in 5 minutes.
Yep. That's how you do. That's
Nicely
how
done.
we do these things.
That's pretty awesome.
I'm learning some things here. Thank you, Mike.
Bow to your sensei. No,
Shuki, don't be a troublemaker.
oh, come on.
Chuki's lying. I'm going to call it right now. No way.
Twister TC says, there it is. Oh, are you leaving it on the actual?
There it is. There it is. Twister TC.
Whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
There it
Congratulations, Twister CC. Or is it
Nice
Twister?
Twister TC.
Oh yeah, silver plot.
So Mike, you were in the middle of a very inspiring monologue. Yeah.
Monologue about community and
Yeah.
how. Well, hold on a second. No.
Well, what I can say is that I think we're anthropologically a very tribal people, and we live in an increasingly disconnected thing. Plus, we're also coming out of a lot of family systems and other ways that were like kind of dysfunctional or messed up, and we can have the ability to be independent away from things that weren't working. But we also are organizing around people we want to hang out with,
Right.
instead of people we have to hang out with, and that's that's kind of what another thing that the digital has allowed. So we're finding and resonating with people who are kind of around the similar energy and insight.
Yeah, and the cool thing about how this is on Discord is like if people just want to come and hang out, and you get the same thing in Telegram, but it's not quite the same to me. People want to just come in and hang out and shoot the crap like in real time and voice time. There's the shared chat room, right? So it's like I know most of what goes on is in text and chat and awesome GIF communicate, meme communication. That's like my thing. I love that. I always try to respond to people with memes. But yeah, if people just want to like get to know each other on a very personal level, and we're all part of the same community. It's like they have the chat in there. And I don't know. I think it's a unique situation. I know anybody can have a Discord room and all that stuff, but just kind of coming together around creating community based on these NFTs and trying to brainstorm and come up with utilities further down the road. I mean, I know that I don't like talk about roadmap stuff and the plans for what I want to do with the NFTs down the road. I only like to announce stuff that has been set in stone and is in the process of coming out, or it's like so cemented in process that I can't, that it won't not happen. Right?
Are you finding your way into the state of the frat address right now? I think you are.
Oh, okay. What did we want to hit?
State of the frat address. So you got to look back at what happened since the last frat party, which was back in the spring. Yeah, because Monkey Math has apparently. You're telling me there's more than 3 quarters in a year?
This is the 6-month quarter.
Yeah,
we're doing Joe Biden math.
So since the last frat party, what's been happening? What's happened? And what's happening next?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but
Crypto is a lousy investment.
I love that clip. No, we're, obviously we are in a bear market, which probably started was that about 6 months ago? It feels
November.
like it's been an eternity. But yeah, we hit the bear market, and as soon as we did, my concept is always bears are for building. So we've been behind the scenes trying to build out utilities and whatnot, and getting the chads launched, and just trying to make sure that by the time the bull market hits, like the utilities that we have in place, like the airdrops, the random airdrops from. When did we do the launch chads? Was that between parties?
That was like January. No, that was it was right at the beginning because it's year of the frat, right? So we get the launch chads right at the beginning of the year, and then the crypto chads were supposed to be followed right after. But then that dev team decided that they wanted more cash money, quite a bit more cash money, which was unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
anyways,
had to pivot.
Yeah.
Pivot.
But like the tokens that we have, and man, did you see a couple of those tokens people are posting today, like this past week, have gone pretty.
So for people that don't know, one of the big things we done here is created a mechanism for random airdrops of IDO tokens through the mechanism of the launch chads. So the launch chads deployed in around January, I think, January, February. And this was a collection of 1,000 on IMX, which is layer 2 ETH. If any of this is confusing and losing you, it's okay, because crypto and NFT, you're always learning things in different places.
Yeah.
You can always come into the Discord and ask what the heck we're talking about and what this is about, and we'll all learn from each other. But anyway, so launch chads. Hey, Mike, do you want to find the launch chads?
Yes, I was just going to the Discord to get the link.
So what happened was we minted 1,000 launch chads at 0.1 ETH each. That provided the funds. So people bought launch chads. No promised return on this, but what we've done is taken the launch chads. What Mike's done is taken the launch chad money, and then it went to. Do you want to explain this mechanism carefully?
Yes. So I'll just explain sort of from ground zero where I started this whole thing off. Was that I've been paying attention to what are called launch pads and IDO token launches for a long time. I follow a guy named Superman who he's been talking about these, and he's in England, so he can do it. But the Americans aren't allowed to do this because the SEC doesn't want us making money. So I realized that I had my niece is in Germany. She's married to a German citizen, and so you can't be an American citizen and you cannot live in America. So, but what I did was I gave them money, and they invested into one launch pad alone. And lo and behold, turned well, first of all, it costs a lot of money to actually stake in a particular launch pad. So I didn't even do the max tier on that. I just did what I could afford. And then what happens with these launch pads, it's like venture capitalist decentralization, right? So you can instead of having to have $1 million to go into some big thing, you can buy $100 worth if you're staked properly. So we staked, or rather he staked $100 or bought $100 worth of these pre-launchpad IDO tokens, and literally the next day when it launched, or when it went into the public market, it was worth $40,000. And so it's like, that's how these rich people, that's how venture capitalists just make gobs and gobs of money, because they'll invest $1 million into 10 different companies and hope that one of them does 1,000x and becomes this huge thing. And that's kind of the way I'm like, when that happened to me, I was like, or to my cousin, my nephew, I was like, there has to be a way to make this a utility for NFTs. And so I got together with a UK corporation, and we worked out, he talked to accountants and lawyers and made sure everything was above board, so that the Frat, can fund through loaning them money, right? So I'm not actually paying or investing. We loan that company money, and then that company stakes in all these different launch pads, like a bunch of them, and then buys the maximum allocation from each one that comes out. So you're not sitting there like, I've been in crypto for 5 years now, like looking for like really great projects really early. That's like a full-time job. And so rather than having to spend all my time doing that, now it's like all across the board, all these different launch pads, we just buy every single allocation that comes out. And yeah, a bunch of them are going to be worthless. But just like a venture capitalist who's trying to find that 1 in 10 that goes crazy, that's like, now what happens is all those IDO tokens, they get broken up and dropped into all of the Launch Chad, and now the Crypto Chad wallets. So you own a Launch Chad, or you own a Crypto Chad, or you own a custom monkey. Those also get Launch Chad IDO tokens. You get free IDO tokens airdropped into your wallet randomly. So we call them random airdrops. And to me, that's the greatest utility, because any one of these tokens could end up being the next Shiba Inu, right? Could end up being something that you had no idea even existed when it was worthless, and then boom, the next bull market comes and it's like crazy.
Though I would also say that these IDOs they have like potentially more utility at the beginning than Shiba Inu. Oh, there's a quick call. Okay, so PJ, can you drop me the link to your video that you did with Mike in our private chat here? Because what we will do next time, Mike, when we do our next participation where we're going to get people to comment on a video, let's get them to comment on the video that PJ did with you streaming.
We can use more comments. That's cool.
Yeah. So
you do you, boo boo. Okay.
And that was Joyride's suggestion. So
good suggestion.
So and maybe if you,
all due respect,
and Mike, if you can pin it in the
zero comments on that video, so it needed some love. So we're all about helping them.
Monkeys, hashtag monkeys strong together. There's a couple things we say here. So monkeys strong together. And I think that fits into the whole ethos we're talking about, finding people you resonate with that are doing stuff that you believe in and want to see succeed. And then, team up and kick some monkey butt positively. And then the other one is hashtag Chads get rads. So simplifying it all, you get a Chad, you get rads. IDO tokens will randomly airdrop into your wallet.
This one's got 14.
I would just say I love it, guys. I mean, so I'm a holder of monkeys. I've got 6 monkeys now. I got 6 Chads. I'm not a big bag holder, but I love what you guys are doing, and it's great because you make it so easy. Like I literally go into the Discord. I go to this. You have a link tree and everything. It's all perfectly set up. It's dummy proof. Like you go to the link tree, add it to your MetaMask, boom, you're done. And I don't even like pay attention to them. They just kind of like they just drop in there, and I'm just, I'm getting more tokens. I don't have to do anything, and I don't even know what they're worth. I really don't even know. I don't even know.
Because the thing is, and the beautiful thing here is, right now, like it goes back to another hashtag NFTs you hodl, right? So, and that's the whole idea that what we're about building here is stuff for the long term. It's not about like a speculative flip. Some people can find that advantageous and maybe find that in here, but by and large, this is about building long term, and it's about riding out storms and just keeping on building. And the thing about IDO tokens and rads is that when they first drop, they're very small because you're getting them very early. And then, like for me, this is not financial advice, do your own research, but it's like, I'm going to wait. You're going to wait because the ones that are going to be big are going to be big, and you're going to leave them time. And so it's like, you don't need to check it out every day. I mean, rads drop and that's great. And you get the rain and you check it. But it's like, okay, I'll go and look at it in a while and see the portfolio. And also thanks to Pickle Chimp / Pickle Drake, who does like a lot of portfolio updates and is keeping an eye on things and lets us know what's happening, what's moving up, what's moving down. So I think one of the things I really appreciate about the Frat House, and also we'll talk about Club 101 Den of Dragons later too, which is a affiliated sister project, is that whatever your level of knowledge, you're welcome, and together we will learn more.
And the question from Sebi says, how will we tell the difference between scam dustings? Yeah, so if you have to join the Discord. In the Discord, we have a channel called...
we have a few, and but like there's because there's like rad reports.
Rad reports.
I get them confused with Club 101, but
so, any of the rad, it's just
rad reports
go in there and it'll tell you how to, or it'll tell you which cryptos are from us, and it'll tell you exactly how, because they're on different blockchains too. So your
link tree is perfect, guys. It just makes it super easy for the layman, right? You click and it adds the token to your MetaMask. You're good to go. So I don't know if it's Pickle Drake that updates that.
Pickle did that, and it's in the Den of Dragons one. He built it for C101, but you can find it, and it also applies there. If you ask in our chat, we'll hook you up with it. And that has the ones that are on BSC, because I think it's just the BSC one. So you got to find out the other ones. Yeah,
right.
Pickle's a good admin. He's asleep in France right now, so he'll watch this in the morning.
It's good when you're in a pickle and you need it.
Ori,
so I do have a question. I have a question about that. So you did 1,000 and got 0.1 ETH. So what's that? Is that 100 ETH you invested?
Yeah.
And then, so is that like a recurring investment? Like that 100 ETH stays in the launch pad, and then you get the rain?
I think we held back some for the purchasing of the I don't know, you'd have to ask.
Well, there's
exactly
it's
how much we did.
There's a,
but the idea, a certain percentage of it, I think it's like 15%, comes back in order to continually fund
because you can't because when it comes by, like, you have to be staked to be able to purchase the allotments, and so you need to have a certain amount of liquidity in the fund to be able. They need to have that to be able to purchase the allotments.
And then on top of that, the staking does also generate ETH, or depending on which blockchain you're on. So
sweet,
yeah,
awesome,
yeah. If anyone has questions about the mechanisms of that, they can check it out. Check in our Discord and things like that. And if you want those opportunities, we've got plenty of those mechanisms here in Funky Monkey Frat House and in Club 101 Den of Dragons.
Why are these not loading? Somebody's sucking up all my bandwidth.
I have theories, but
look at those sexy chads.
They're great. Hey, Mike, I'm going to toot your horn, man. These are really studly looking dudes.
Yeah,
they're chads. Thank you very much. They're
I'm considering doing steroids after looking at these NFTs.
I'm feeling a little.
Not gonna lie. I'm like, I need to buff up. I'm feeling a little a little weak right now.
I gotta go find it. Someone earlier posted theirs in the Discord, and it looked like Zangief from Street Fighter. Like, he had like the mohawk, and then just the black beard, and then like a Hawaiian shirt. So it was like Zangief on vacation. It was awesome.
These dudes kind of look like that guy. Yeah,
that is a clean one.
Hey, Jordan, can you take over? I legit do want a beer now.
Okay, yeah. Just go,
boy. It's the frat party. Why does he not have a beer? I don't understand, Mike.
He's got to pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Okay, he's gone. Do you have any questions?
Hey, by the way, I put the link in the private chat there for you. So
thank you. Thank you very much. So we'll get that. I'll make sure when Mike's here, and he can put that into the description for the YouTube channel. Does anyone have questions for me that I can answer or do something with?
Well, I'm probably gonna check out here. We have company that just showed up downstairs. I gotta go meet and stuff. But
and Paul dropped off. What's that?
What's Mike's seed phrase?
Oh yeah, it's Funky Monkey Frat House.
Bad boy.
Yeah.
We need 8 more words, right?
But thank you very much, PJ, for being here, and thank you, Paul. He wrote in a private chat, but he had the dropout as well because they were near their hotel and has to drive across Canada. So it's a long trip from Saskatchewan to.
No, we were glad to come on here. Like I said before, you here at Funky Monkey Frat House and the entire community you have here in Discord. I'm in there from time to time, but we love you guys as a partner, and it's a great relationship. It's mutual, and so thanks for having us here to talk about TCG for a little bit and give away some crypto while we're at it too. So
hey, you're welcome. And we're gonna talk sometime. We have to connect again with TCG about the TCG Funky Monkey Frat House collaborations, because there's some more there that just got postponed with Vegas coming up, and then we have to get back to it. So.
Absolutely. We're in the quarter of the century is what we call it here. Quarter 4. It's a big push for us. So let's talk. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much. And he's back. So everyone pretend we weren't talking about him.
Oh yeah, Mike is awesome.
Oh hey, Mike.
Oh, I love hearing that.
Welcome. Good to see you.
What were you saying? What were you saying? I want to rewind it and play it.
Nothing.
Mike, I was
No.
just saying great accolades about you guys and the partnership, and that I have to check out right now. But yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. We're gonna use your link for the next giveaway. So thanks. I saw
That's super cool, man. Thank you very much. And yeah, that link, if you guys haven't checked it out, Funky Monkey Frat House, Mr. Mike Miller went in the TCG World. We did a awesome alpha live stream, and you were a champ, Mike. We started late, but don't worry about that. Good things come to those who wait. So
all right, just so everybody knows, your name, it's not, your name has to be the correct capitalizations. So that's why I couldn't get in, because it was like I kept not.
So you might want to just skip past the first 10 minutes of the stream, because
to this Mike being a Luddite. Yeah.
yeah. So to get to the meat of the stream, you gotta just fast forward the first 10 minutes and you'll get into it. So
all right. Salute,
anyway,
PJ.
Guys, cheers. Salute. Great party, guys. Sorry I couldn't stay longer, but thank you very much for having me.
Brown water now.
Take care, guys. All right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, I'm just multitasking quickly.
All right.
That's not working well. Okay, so let's see. What do we have? I mean, there's still more of the project. Maybe we should just like answer some questions.
If
people
anybody
have
has any questions
in the chat, like do a little AMA section here.
Like what happened to the marketing?
Well, that's going to be that should be answered in the state of the frat address.
Yeah.
Do you want to pick that back up? What happened with the marketing? I
Yeah,
like that you
what
don't shy
happened-
away from that.
I'm not. I'm just so I'm in a
So tell people that don't know what was supposed to happen and what happened. And what
okay.
happened.
So what was supposed to happen is that I hired this was what's supposed to have happened. I hired Meta Labs agency, who I work for, which is a very strange, this is why it's a very precarious and uncomfortable position for me to be in now. I hired them because they were phenomenal with the marketing for their Meta Bounty Hunters and for Lions Not Sheep and these other projects. I mean, they sold $17 million worth of NFTs in 4 weeks for Meta Bounty Hunters. And I'm like, these guys are rock star freaking marketeers. And so I hired them to do the dev work, which, by the way, freaking the dev work on the crypto chads is immaculate. It is the freaking brilliant dev work. Thank you, Matthew. I forget his last name, but phenomenal. But somehow or another, there was some just or bad or miscommunication on selling the utility. Like I sat here and I explained the utility, and it's like, how is that not the best utility ever? But the marketing guys didn't seem to get exactly what the point was, and they started marketing the frat house, which I'm great. It's great. We do want to but we were trying to sell the chads, and altogether that just didn't pan out for what we were trying to do, because they came back to me, and this was like so bloody last minute, because there are these other, what they do is they set up and they build up your platform, and they build up your count numbers and whatever it is, and then they start promoting on different media sources. They do YouTube channel reviews and all that stuff, but all the YouTube channels were reviewing the Funky Monkey Frat House, and then like the chads was like this side issue, and it's like, and then by the time they just told me that by the communities, or how, I can't remember exactly how they phrased it, it's not really important, but the communities that they would usually collaborate with, or collaborators, however, they all turned it down. And I'm like, what are you telling them? And I'm freaking irritated by this, but I'm like, what are you telling them? Because I paid, essentially I paid $100,000 for this marketing, and this is out of my pocket. This wasn't out of the frat pocket. This was my money that I was paying to market and develop the crypto chads. So you're welcome. But but what happened, they said that all those communities turned it down, and I'm like, let me talk to these people, because obviously you're not understanding the utility of this project, because like I explained it to one of the guys at Meta Labs when I was having dinner with him in Florida, and he was like, yeah man, doesn't the we were talking about the Meta Bounty Hunters utility, and he's like, have you ever heard of a project with better utility than that? And then I explained to him the crypto chads, and he's like, oh, how to get those? He was like, I sold their marketing guy on or not the marketing guy, I can't remember what he does exactly, but he's part of that. And so it was like, and it was right there, it was at launch, and I'm like, and you guys don't have anything. And then we launched, and it was like, and so now I went back, and I'm just like, WTF, man. I mean, what on earth, and so I'm kind of negotiating with them to get something returned in order to, and they're like talking about how they spent that much money on the dev, and I grant you, we spent more than that on the dev work on Funky Monkey Frat House, but that was a percentage. That wasn't out of my pocket, right? That was a percentage of sales. So the dev work, I don't know that again, I'm their employee because I do projects for them, and I'm their client. And so I'm in this really awkward situation, and I'm trying to negotiate something that'll come back. And if it can come back, then I'll put all of that into either some combination of Jordan and I, we know how to market this. So we will put that money towards paid marketing, and also put money into the utility, because every crypto chad that sells, not the free mints guys, but every crypto chad that sells, that money goes into the utility. So everyone that sells makes the utility better for everybody. So that's kind of where we're at with that. I'm still waiting to find out if we're going to get a decent return from them so we can put things into motion. Obviously can't put another $100,000 of my own money into it, because
do you want me to follow up with that a little bit?
Sure, but that's I didn't want to hide anything from you guys. This is just legit what's going on, and I gotta take some blame for myself, because I just trusted what they were doing, because they're so good at it. I just figured they know exactly what they're doing. But clearly when it came right down to the wire, they were like, this marketing you're not explaining why this is so good, right? And then they took that same attitude to the people who should have cross promoted with their communities and their and so that is what it is.
So there were problems and miscommunication, and I think from a frat perspective, Mike traded his work and paid for a lot of stuff that was going to help the frat, and that was the goal, and that was honest communication from him. And I think from the frat side, we're not, there's no debt, everything is solid outright, and really, we got the brilliant dev work. I think the dev work was incredible. The contracts are great. The gas prices are beautiful.
Yeah.
And so it's the case of, and I know you've said this before, Mike, as well, that being in the position where you have stock to sell is not bad. Right. And one of the big things with the frat house is, from the beginning, it's not a speculative pump and dump play. It's something that has distance. And also, I want to say that a lot of people who've been here for quite a while have heard me say this before. There's a difference. Ori's heard me say this before. We were talking about this with Dragon Guild back early. There's a difference between an NFT project and projects that have NFTs. And an NFT project is just about this NFT thing, and it's going to try to build speculation. It's going to pump, dump, do whatever. But a project has purpose, has vision, and has a reason, and the NFT facilitates that. And that's with all of these NFTs here. They're gorgeous, they're beautiful, they're Mike's art. They're the art of a talented professional artist. The Genesis Customs are art by other talented professional artists that Mike knows and works with. And the purpose here is to create and share this art and vision into the world, because Web3 is an era of empowering artists and the people that support them and the people that work with them in the development of their own intellectual property, and the way that that can move out across content and marketing. And I don't mean that in just like a simple way, because, you know, like with everything, there's junk food, fast food, and then there's like really good quality stuff. And that's what Mike's doing. And that's one of the reasons I'm, you know, that I'm here, and I believe in Mike and what's going on here. And this, not going to lie, frustrating misstep. I was very irked, and I took some time to be irked and talk with Mike. But, you know, it's sound, and we just build forward from here, and we've got ideas. And again, so I think the Frat looking ahead, I had a good talk with Mike the other day, and there's some exciting, I think there's an exciting thing that you're going to be doing. Chucky. Mike, do you want to talk about do you want to show? Show the fractionalized NFT?
Just a second.
Just
No,
show
I
it.
don't.
Don't talk about it. Just show it.
No, I want to give Ari. I feel like Ari's button.
Well, we can't. We've got more
I want
projects and
Ari.
giveaways. Yeah.
Ari, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful. I mean, just amazing. That, like, the amount of stuff we're working on, and you're right. Like, it's a bear market, so there's no rhyme or reason as to, like, your stuff's going to take off as soon as the market takes off, and people will be like, well, what the hell was I thinking about not buying your stuff? And I mean, it's exciting because, like, what we're building, like, people don't even understand what we're doing.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy. I mean, I can talk. We've got 3 different projects we're working on, and I can tell you a little bit about. You know, of course, we have the Dragon Guild, but then we decided to go on our lonesome in the metaverse along with Cake, the Cyber Apes, and we decided to build on the Unreal Engine, and we called it Unreal Kingdoms. And so it's Unreal Kingdoms by itself is 3 projects. So you have the Dragon World, which is a quarter of the size of the Earth. You've got 5 different lands, and each land is limited. We have a limited collection. There's 20,000 lots in Dragon World. 8,888 of that will go into the Dragon Guild. So when they get it, it'll be a random lot. It'll either be a 64 by 64, or 128 by 128, or 256 by 256. It'll be a random release. So 64 by 64 is huge. You know, you know, you compare it to other metaverses. Our smallest plot is going for 0.2 in pre-sale, but it's 4 times bigger than the other ones out there. And then they just get bigger and bigger. The really cool thing is the gameplay is going to be like World of Warcraft in the Dragon World. And so we decided the world's bigger than any metaverse that's out there. So we decided you can place your plot wherever you want to, as long as somebody else hasn't placed it there. But if you decide you want to move it, and this is really good for like guild play in the future. So if I have a guild and I want to go and attack another guild, my whole community can go and move their shit and loot them.
That's
right?
cheeky.
Yeah.
So you can move your land, like you move where you're located. So you can basically go and just like assemble some place, build up and attack.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Or if you don't like your neighbor, you know, I'm out of here.
Fascinating.
Tycho wants to know what your Discord is.
Yeah. So our Discord's Dragon Guild. But we have unrealkingdoms.com We have gamblestates.com. We have dragonguild.com.
I got it. I'll grab the invite.
Yeah. So we've been having fun building it. The space
They invite
station.
in the chat.
Everybody can go into it right now. They can download the pre-alpha and they can go and fly dragons and have fun. It's about 6,000 times the speed of what a dragon would be flying currently. So it seems a bit smaller than it actually is. But if you go into the metaverse, you can see what we're doing, what we're building. We have an ice world, we have a volcano world, a sand world, a forest.
Isn't there like a techie future one, or is that?
Yeah, so that's the Dragon World. We have a space station that links. Everybody will drop into the space station. The casino will be in the metaverse once we get that functionality built in. The cool thing about being in the metaverse is we have the patents for that kind of stuff, for gambling. And additionally, there'll be all the commercial stuff in the space station. The futuristic world will be the ape world, and that'll be like Grand Theft Auto. So that kind of gameplay is going to be completely different. There'll be space stations and stuff like that. So the dragon world will be kind of like our girls here. They're kind of in a medieval time. So you don't have spaceships and you don't have cars. You have dragons and you have horses and you have different types of transport that you wouldn't have. We'll be able to have teleporting. There'll be magical stuff and all this other cool shit that you have, like you would have in a World of Warcraft kind of play. And you'll be able to loot and you'll be able to get crypto and all that kind of stuff. And yes, Jeff, that is Matt Costin's work.
That's correct.
So, and then the third thing we're doing with the casino, which just got launched, it's you can go to unrealkingdoms.com. With your first deposit up to $1,000, they'll do it 1.5 times. So if you put $1,000 in, it'll give you 2,500 to play. And you can access it from outside of the U.S. So you'll have to be in Norway or Canada or somewhere else. And but it's an actual casino like stake.com. They're adding new stuff. There'll be sports betting and all that kind of stuff. So it's all a lot of fun. So we're having a great time building it while everything's going down. It's been wonderful. We're loving it. I mean, we're just having so much fun. We can't believe it. So,
you know what? I just realized Costin's not on Twitter right now. So I thought I sent him the link, but he's not in that group. So let me see if he's available.
I tweeted at him earlier, but
yeah, I texted him earlier and he's like, I'm not sure I'll be able to come, but I'm there in heart. But yeah, he's like, most likely can't today since the family's coming over. So
all right, that's fine then.
Yeah. So he's got family in there. Yeah,
that explains everything.
He's such a good guy because I went to Cali.
I hope that's her underwear.
Yeah, right.
I was like, I'm finding my
like a bikini. By the way,
Dragon Riders and dropping the picture of it in the Funky Monkey chat.
So he made a sketch when I had lunch with him the other day. It was awesome. It was amazing. He is so talented.
He really is.
Yeah.
Quite the skilled young artist.
So it's funny that furry one, when we were looking through them all, and like this little mini skirt that you're showing here.
Mm-hmm.
So we had it different type of functionality where the dresses they could have the bottoms on underneath, and it's all like the layers and all that kind of stuff. Well, the furry one was peeking out underneath of a couple of them, and we had to lower the skirts. It was pretty obscene.
Glorious. That is glorious.
But it was lovely. Jay's like, we got to take that out. I'm like, yeah, I understand that, but should we?
Oh, I accidentally clicked on it. Didn't realize it would pop up on that screen, but there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is the fractionalized NFT. I haven't actually NFT'd it yet, but that's the fractionalized NFT for the quarterly frat party. There will be 10 of these we will be giving away. And this, should I say?
Not yet. Too soon.
No, I should.
No. Let's just say this is the fractionalized NFT that you can win here at this quarterly frat party, and you might find out more about it later.
Yeah.
But, there might be. But yeah. So there's a number of giveaways. If you go to Twitter and the pinned post, you can share that to win a crypto Chad. If you want to win this, the 9 of them are going to be going to people who already hold the Funky Monkey core collection, Greeks and Togas. But there's one that's going to be going away. Click to enter in the giveaways in our Discord, discord.gg/FMFH. And as long as you're verified, you can go click and enter. And the winner of that will get a copy of this and a crypto Chad, 0.25 ETH. And let me see that giveaway right now. Giveaway, there's like 60 people have entered it. So you have a 1 in 60 chance.
That's
right now.
it?
Yeah. 60 people have entered, and it has 35 minutes left. So it's going
to register for that.
Go to our Discord, discord.gg/FMFH, and then go to the giveaways channel. And in the giveaways channel, you can just click on it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to the general chat right now in the Discord, and I put in #giveaways. And Art Vandalay is asking to see the 10 of 10 print, so I'm going to drop that in there as well. And then I'm going to go give my dog her medicine, and I will be right back.
All right. And in case you guys are wondering why it looks like this, not like the colored and the way I usually do my art, let me grab the original.
It's really cool.
Can anyone guess what this might be a homage to?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Kentucky Derby or something?
Let me see if I can find it again. Why is this so difficult to find? There it is. So this is the original.
Oh, wow. That is really cool.
Yeah, so I took the original of this and I made, where did I put it? Where did it go? Right here? Is this it? This is it. And I made it into that. So yeah. Animal House and Planet of the Apes. That's right. For those who aren't aware, this part right here, this is the Animal House poster, but I just monkified them. And then this up here, this is the Animal House, the university that they're at an Animal House. So this is Bonzo University.
That is really cool.
Funky Monkey Frat. And obviously I changed this to Delta Chi because Delta Chimp is the frat house. So yeah, from that to the other. And Gandalf, that's right, because in the original that is Dr. Zaius. And I thought, what better replacement for Dr. Zaius in this poster than Sidon's Gandalf? Got kicked out of Bonzo U. No, I'm not Gandalf. That's Sidon. Sidon is Gandalf.
Yeah, Sidon's definitely Gandalf.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
So that's I'll be minting that probably tonight or tomorrow, and then after we gather together all of the winners. What are you doing? Oh, hey Jojo. Kid sneaking in here.
So is it a 10 of 10 or how's
Yeah.
that work?
Yeah, it'll be fractionalized into 10 copies. We do this every quarter. There's a fractionalized giveaway NFT, and there's just 10 of them, and they're really just great collectibles. They don't have any, financial value other than if people want to, like, down the road, if someone wants to collect all of those together, then they can try to offer, whoever holds them. Good luck, though. I mean, most people just want to keep theirs, because most of the people who are into these things are fratties, and they like winning them.
Yeah. Why would you ever sell it?
Yeah. And then I don't know if you guys noticed, this is a little bit of lore. Number 92. So when we did the launch chads, there was a bit of a glitch in the matrix, and of the 1,000 launch chads that we sold, number 92 disappeared. And so we kind of created this lore, like, what happened to launch chad number 92? And so this is a little glimpse into the future of what may have happened to our.
Oh, he got stuck in your fractionalized NFT.
That's right.
I hate it when that happens.
That's right. Shuki says forever lost.
Yeah.
Put seed phrase on the NFT. Yeah, that'd be a smart move.
That reminds me of a shirt that one of my friends borrowed, and the last time I saw it was in a picture of him. He's like, "Yeah, I'll give it back to you."
Lost in space, but never forgotten.
Here's
Amy,
a picture of it.
We will find you, number 92. Yes.
Okay, so we have a lot of things to give away still, and Starship, Shorty Pew Pew, Starship gave us a number of things to give away, and so we're going to be raffling off stuff in the frat, like for the frat monkeys and Genesis Cosmos, like we usually do. We also we've heard a lot of people who are holding space monkeys say, "What about space monkeys? Being left out?" So we have some prizes from Starship. And we have a prize from Primate Pirate, who runs the incredible Starship tools that he's put out. We have a Genesis token from him, which is a $100 USD value, but it's building out great infrastructure. If you play Starship, you're going to likely be familiar with his tools, and it's a great NFT to get, as well as the other Starship NFTs, which are good. We got two Kyanite resonators. We've got 2 packs of Tupac. We've got 2 packs of Phase 2 Unity Premium Boosters and 2 rare catalysts to give away. So some of those we'll do as draws, and some of them, you know what? If someone just drop some Wax wallet addresses in our Discord, Funky Monkey Frat House General Chat Discord, drop some Wax wallets in there. I'm just going to pick one at random, and they're going to get a rare catalyst.
And let me say, if people are popping in and out, stick around, because the giveaways are going to be out throughout this show, and we will be giving stuff away. But you have to be here to get it. So, I mean, not all of it, because some of it is from the Discord.
And we're going to be learning about more projects and talk about more projects. Mike, do you want to share the pictures? I can post them again in the Discord. But the 251, yeah. Well,
yes, they do.
We can talk about that as well in a bit.
No problem with the 251 getting left out.
I'll drop. Okay, I'm just going to pick one at random. Okay, I'm just poking the screen with my eyes closed and looking. Okay, JD777, you are getting a. What did I say? You're getting something. You're getting a rare catalyst. Sending it now. Congratulations. You've won a rare catalyst.
Let's go.
Okay, so hey, Shooty, do you want to talk about Starship?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I would love to. I've got my 4-year-old daughter here in the room with me, so every once in a while, if you hear a very young person's voice, that might be coming up.
That's absolutely sweet.
And yeah, I absolutely want to give you guys the stage as much as possible. So I've been pretty quiet here, but I would love to just make a quick introduction. I'm Shooty Pew Pew of Starship. I am sort of unofficially acting. If you think about a role, I'm sort of acting as the creative director right now, but that's not in any way an official title. I'm a writer, but I've been deputized tonight to kind of talk about Starship in general. One of the big things here that is important for people to know is that this is just like a space station. You imagine Star Trek Deep Space Nine. This is a hub for communities of communities. This is we started with a few YouTube influencers, BitBoy Crypto, Pluto Alliance, and then of course all the way over on the other side of the world, all K-pop, and we've realized over this year since we've been out that influencers are not necessarily the way to go. We need people who are in the crypto space, and so Funky Monkey Frat House absolutely 100% has been one of our best partners here, and I'm really proud to own a custom Jenny, two Space Forces now, six of the Toga and Frat Boys, and really this whole year we've been focused on what is our utility for our in-game token for Kyanite, and that led to going down one road with some people and one project, and that unfortunately has recently fallen through. So we are at coming to Q4 of this year, really focusing into some major developments in what we want to do, and that has sort of been Shooty's time to shine. And really not just me. I want to really emphasize this. We've had these three writers, me, as well as Melanie and Spazatron. We have been working hard on lore and writing up a story, and been meeting almost weekly, month after month, to develop out and create a really thorough, engaging, and human story behind what's going on. And so I just want to kind of a preamble to what we're going to begin to release next week, is sort of a big article about why art and lore. Why are we focusing so much on art and lore? This month marks a really important return for us. Carlos Ginesta Seville is the artist behind our Black Hole pack art and a lot of the art you see in-game. And we have officially hired him full-time beginning October 1st. And he's going to be creating NFT art for all the creatures which are coming out here's your little bit of alpha leak, October 17th. That's secret. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but I've been having
but you did.
Yeah, but I did. Oh.
And also Carlos is wonderful. Carlos did the Funky Monkey Frat House station interior.
Yep.
And we were the last station. We had a great call with him, and a great time with him, working with him, and very exciting to hear he's coming back.
Yeah, and it was interesting because all the kerfuffle that was going on, he's like, I'm still going to do yours.
He's and I've been collaborating with him too, because of course I have the design of all the creatures and the lore behind them and the lore behind the planets that they've evolved from, and the sort of the intricacies of why these creatures are the way they are, and I have all this vision in my head. And so to work with Carlos specifically on bringing these creatures to life through art, it has just been such a joy over the last month or 6 weeks, and we finally get to start releasing them. But back to lore and art, this why is Starship going to be shifting our focus so suddenly to that? There are simple economic reasons. There are ways we can promote off the blockchain, because of course in the US, we're a US based company. In the US, there's a lot of regulations around advertising crypto. So, simple stuff like creating jigsaw puzzles featuring our art, and websites and simple games that feature the art. Economically speaking, it's such a wonderful building opportunity for us. Yes, very soon, sweetie. But even more than that, as I mentioned to Jordan the other night, the art of crypto and what crypto is doing for artists. And this is really why I'm happy to be here with you guys and with you, Mike, is the art of games. Bringing the culture of this back to the forefront is so important to me and to Melanie, our new COO, and of course to Matt, because he supports us in this. But really, like, what are NFTs? You know, we've got these two important concepts behind them. We have the utility of the NFT, but also the art. Like, what really spawns success in an NFT is incredible art as much as anything. And that is a hallmark in what crypto is about, to bring back to the human race, about culture, you know, bringing it straight to the forefront. The crypto millionaires are going to be the ones who have treasured and invested in and promoted the art of the crypto space. And Starship wants to be a part of that. So we're very soon going to be announcing our next big thing and what we're moving into in 2023. And one of our first big things that's coming out, and I'm really like hesitant to, you know, to say anything on behalf of Matt. But it's only going to be a part. I want to be clear that what you're about to see from Starship is only going to be a small part of our greater vision, but it's an important economic step, so we can build up what we need to get to the next big thing. So when we see something coming from Starship that is very similar to Magic the Gathering, very similar to Splinterlands, I'm going to say that it's more like a game within a game. It's more like Gwent within Witcher 3. You know, it's not the full Monty, it's not the full effect, but featuring the art first is something we're really proud to do. And personally, it's just been the joy of my entire life. It's a cumulative moment for me, and I'm pouring everything into it. I'm staying up until 2 a.m. writing. I woke up at 4 a.m. because Carlos is on the other side of the world. So, and this is, you know, so I just want you to, you know, for anybody who's out there who's doubting what is happening with Starship, because it has been a rocky road. We are moving forward strong with a really good idea here.
That's good.
And I'm proud to be a part of it.
Moving ahead, building in the bear, right? Not giving up. I mean, guys got a lot going for you. I'm glad, because, you know, we put so much into the space monkeys and buying the space station and all that stuff. And really looking forward to see what you guys do unfold. It's funny you bring up the art in NFTs, because it is like, you know, I kind of got into this space because I was looking at so many NFTs that just, the art was just terrible. But the funny thing is, you know, like back then, like back when I started getting into you know, these collections, nobody really had utility. Right. It was the art, and then the pump, the dump, the flip, the flop, whatever. People are getting rich off of other people getting broke. Right. And at the time I didn't even know anything about utility. So like when I started Funky Monkey Frat House, to me, I thought it was just about doing great art. And I have all these different thoughts I'm trying to thread together in a single thing. I need to like braid this thing together that I'm talking about. But NFTs aren't the art, right? I'm just going to go backpedal because way back when I first heard about non-fungible tokens, the concept was that they were unique tokens that can be tracked and identified and serve as sort of digital contracts for individual things. The first thing I heard about for NFTs was when I believe it was Walmart was I can't remember which blockchain it was, but this blockchain starts with a V. Someone might remember. This is like 5 years ago.
Viagra.
No. But they were talking about how you could use an NFT to tag a bushel of lettuce. Remember when the lettuce killed the people in Denver?
Do they measure lettuce in bushels?
whatever it is. Shut up. A peck of lettuce. I don't know what you call it. A box.
Okay, a bunch.
Velas.
A head of lettuce.
Velas. A head. No.
So that
A
head
box.
would be singular, right?
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
So it was like you could tag a box of lettuce from Nicaragua or wherever the hell they farmed it, right? And track it
V-chain.
through the trains, through the trucks, through the entire supply chain,
Mhm.
and it would have the information of that truck, like the refrigeration status of the truck, of the train, of the car, the particular cargo hold, whatever. You could ensure that when your box of lettuce got to you, it wasn't from a fungible 20 tons of lettuce, right? It was a unique box of lettuce that went through its own unique circumstances that could be tracked and traced. I mean, this is why it's like NFTs are they blew up and they went worldwide and they became on freaking talk shows and all this stuff because of art. But that's because that's like the simplicity of art being able to speak to people and express like here is a use case for that non-fungible token that everybody can understand, but everyone's confused thinking that the NFT is the art. The NFT is the token with immeasurable, unlimited use cases. I always compare it to a piece of blank paper. You can write the contract to your
Absolutely.
house on it. You can write, the ownership to a beer company on it. You could put anything you want on this piece of
Right.
paper and register it on the immutable blockchain. And then, like, I know an NFT can be altered if you're the owner and the originator of it, but it also creates this impeccable provenance that's immutable, that you see the entire thing. So it's like got all these bazillion unforeseen use cases, but we look at it and it's a piece of art on the blockchain, or it's a token that points to the ownership of a piece of art. And it's like, so to me, it's like it goes freaking all the way back there. And like when they thought, oh, NFTs will create crypto kitties, that's when it started expanding, right? Crypto kitties. It was like, we're going to take this concept of NFTs and we're going to add art to it, and this art is something that can create a community and create use case in a gamified way that I don't know. I get super excited about this. I don't know if you can tell, but it's like, I know this is the future. I know NFTs are going to be ubiquitous. Everybody everywhere within the span of the next 5 to 10 years will be using NFTs on a daily basis, and most of them won't even have a clue that they are.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Mike, thank you so much for that. That just right. Exactly. And then like you can just trade them with anybody around the world. All the utility built on them. You can just go package it up. Here you go in an instant on a blockchain transaction. Like, what a gift.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, you have to deal still. One of the most frustrating things now is like having to do a wire transfer or having to transfer funds through like traditional fund stuff. It's just like
trying to go back to the
And
legacy financial system to me is like being in a Lamborghini and like just slamming the brakes. And
as opposed to you say to someone, it's like, oh yeah, no, you can send like $300 or any much larger amount. You could send it from one wallet to another wallet, in like 5 minutes or less. For
when you and
$5
me and Wells
or
or
less.
whoever we're always dealing with each other in the NFT, or not the NFT, in the crypto space, and we're just like, could you send me $2,500 or whatever? And I'm like, click there, it's yours in your wallet right now.
So
and then you
so
go
frustrating.
and you go to the bank and you try to freaking wire transfer something to Greece in another country, and you're like, okay, that'll be $160 to transfer your $500. It's like, what
it'll
are
be
you?
3 days, and
it'll be 3 days,
so it's not going to go through. Actually,
oh my
you'll
gosh.
find that out in 5 days.
And the legacy financial system there's no way they will survive unless they adapt to
but this is also one of the things, like when we first met in the frat house in the Discord and started talking about stuff, because I said, like, I've been waiting like 10 years for NFTs to become a thing, for the means of digital scarcity to become real, where you can have something that's digital and it holds its scarcity, which means it holds value. And not only that, but the way that we can bake into contracts like guaranteed dedicated splitting of what happens, and so how this revolutionizes the way we build and organize and create and work together and relate together, because you can bake stuff into the contract that no one else can do janky stuff with, and you have that transparency and you have that certainty. And I mean, like, this is why the traditional world is so shook by it, because it's the same thing. Like, whether you're politically left or right, everyone would agree that they'd love to have transparency and accountability in all of the elected officials. Meanwhile, they're going to keep everyone going squirrely on other stuff, but it's like everyone and their dog would be like, yeah, I love transparency and authenticity and accountability, because both sides don't trust the other one. So just everyone agrees, transparency, accountability. I'm done.
I want to add one more small point to that I absolutely love about NFTs, and I'm loving about the Chads and your whole RAD system, that I can share my wealth with anybody in the world. $1 to me here in America is a very different thing to $1 in somebody who's in a struggling nation,
Brother,
and I can just be like, here's $1, boom. And I'm not saying like, oh, my dollar is changing lives, but at the same time, like, I can distribute my wealth without going through anybody, just because I want to.
You can't buy a freaking pack of gum here for $1. You can feed a family in certain countries for $1, like for the whole day, right? It's like the disparity and the ability to transfer something, remit, right? To do remittances, like if I want to send money to somebody, and it's not going to cost what would be to them like a month's wages just to get a little bit of money, and that amount of money to me might be a burrito and a Coke. To them, that's a month of food or electricity or whatever. It's like it really is. It's like the great not equalizer, but it's a wealth transfer that doesn't require banks getting freaking 40% of the money. Every time you try to transfer wealth from one a first world nation to a third world nation, there's some banker there gobbling up a huge percentage of it and getting richer because you're trying to help somebody else in somewhere else.
This is the problem with systems over time that become bloated bureaucracies, and you have the oversized parasites that consume too much of the host and then they all die. Like there's an appropriate amount of facilitation that's required in certain ways, but there's a bit there can be a bit too much. Anyways, this is good.
Oh, wait. Segue to Funky Monkey Frat House chair.
I love the segue.
Charity is neverthirstwater.org. We donate 10% of all royalties, and then actually a little bit more, but I don't talk about it, to Never Thirst Water. They bring fresh water to third world countries because it just absolutely breaks my heart that there are not just kids drinking out of literal sewage around the world, but take that even apart, even in other villages where young girls, that's their life. Like a young girl in some village in Africa or in Libya, whatever, these different third world nations around the world, they don't live near a water source, right? Near a clean water source. So their entire job, their entire life consists of getting up in the morning, putting a 5-gallon bottle of empty 5-gallon bottle on their head, or bottle or jug or whatever, vase, and walking to like hours and hours and hours to get to fresh water, and then coming back. They can't go to school. They can't be educated. They can't get jobs. They can't do anything because their entire purpose in life is to get water for their family. And that is just You know,
Crazy.
so anyway, yeah, it's crazy to us. It's like we don't even think about it. I order water on Amazon. You know, it's like whatever it is, I get it out of my tap. I don't want to drink that, but you know, I could if I had to. And these people, it's like, yeah. So, anyways, that's the heart for this. Why we choose Never Thirst Water as our charity, because it's just important to me. It's something I've been donating to regardless for over 2 decades, and not Never Thirst in particular, but the charity of getting water to people in this world, because there's like 2 billion people on this planet who don't have access to water, and we're so spoiled. It's like, you know, we'll go buy, we pay $3 for a pint of water at the store,
and a pint of
Right.
water that has traveled great distances. You have huge, you know. Do you want one from Switzerland and one from Fiji and one
Right,
from
right.
Iceland and today where else should we get one from?
right.
You know,
Canada. I like to drink black water, but it's because it's got fulvic minerals in there, so it's like,
is that secondhand?
no, it's black. It's black because of the fulvic minerals.
Oh,
You need minerals. I'm not going to get on a health kick about the necessity of minerals, but anyways,
Minerals,
yes,
you say.
so insanely important. That's right.
I've got 2 ideas right now, Mike. One is we could just go through the list. We got Shooty here right now.
Shooty says, "Why is it got to be black?"
So we got we have the list here on the screen of the other NFTs. I've given away one rare catalyst. Why don't we do the other 5 here to Space Monkeys, so we can just random generate numbers between 1 to 200 and get winning Space Monkeys and give them these NFTs.
Okay, so I need a random number generator.
Yeah, and you're also going to need the Space Monkeys so we can look up the numbers and see who owns them. Now, like I wrote, or like we wrote here, Mike and Araho can't win, and so there's 200 Space Monkeys, but since we hold some Space Monkeys and we can't win, that means the odds are pretty good for people here.
1 to 200.
And
Monkeys.
some people have said that, you know, Space Monkeys don't have the extra utility because they just get 25. They just share 25% of the kyanite for our space station generates. So,
which has been,
this is for you guys, and we'll talk about
lacking.
that later too. But positive good news. Thank you, Shooty, for the progressive vision for Starship.
The light at the end of
It's
the tunnel.
absolutely my pleasure. I'm so proud to be a part of what we're doing moving forward, and I know it's been a little bit dark, so thank you for letting me have this little bit of a stage, a bit of a platform. Thank you.
Well, it's great to hear you, because we know you,
and you're
we
a great
trust
member
you,
of the
you've been
community,
around
dude.
here, yeah, and you're deep on the inside, and you know, you can and you hearing your optimism, you're speaking towards this, and your dedication to what you do is very encouraging. So thank you.
We'll address that in a bit, Mark. But here we go. 1 to 200.
Yes.
How many times am I doing this?
Well, we've got okay now.
73.
This is gonna be, you're gonna be doing it 73 times now. There are 5. There's 5 prizes to give away, so this is gonna be for a rare catalyst.
All right, rare catalyst coming up. Boom.
I should make a list to record this so I can connect with the people later.
It'll be recorded.
Yeah, it will be
wait,
recorded.
I have to hit stop.
But also Octopi is
On
busy right
3,
now, so my
2, 1. 136.
okay, Space Monkey. This is, I mean,
Right.
so
Who's
when he's looking, he's looking for that. I'll say one of the things
Wait,
I really
I'm looking
enjoy.
for the owner?
Yeah, you're because we got to see it on your screen.
All right, 136.
This is transparency,
Go
so there's no
back to-
tomfoolery. We've got clear accountability. That's not the right Space Monkey.
I know, right?
Space Force.
Space.
Funky Monkey, Space Monkey.
Rocket Monkey Space Force. All right. Let's zoom
All
out a
right.
little bit and-
There
Yeah,
we
also
go.
shout out to the name. It rolls off the tongue. Funky Monkey Space Force, Funky Monkey
Uh-huh.
Frat House.
Oh, we're
Funky
gonna have
Monkey
to.
Bow Bow,
We're gonna need to
Funky
get a
Monkey
theme
Bow.
song. Yeah.
Bam, chicka, wow,
Definitely.
wow.
136.
Oh yeah, the funk. Get the funk. Get a little slap bass in there. Okay, who owns that glorious
Let's
zombie
find out.
monkey?
I love the zombie, dude. I love the
The
zombies.
zombie's awesome.
Who is the artist on all of these, Mike?
The real Gizmo.
Gizmo.
Oh,
Oh,
Gizmo.
All right.
He deserves it for hosting all the rumbles.
That's
Shoot.
true. Gizmo is the master of games over in the Club 101 and a great mod in the Frat House. So Gizmo
Yes.
wins. Gizmo wins a rare catalyst. So I'm gonna write that down, and you can spin next
Chooky.
one. Next
Don't
one
be,
will be
don't be bitter, Chuki. Don't be
next
bitter.
one is for a
Like
green
it was 137.
green kyanite
Missed
resonator.
it by 1 point.
Green kyanite resonator.
Yes.
Somebody count me down from 3.
2, 1, go.
137. Congrats, Chuki.
Is he actually? Search that.
Oh, that'll be
You're
so funny if
resonating
he's not.
Suki.
Look that up.
I'm gonna laugh my butt off if he's not.
Yeah, it's probably not.
137 last sale 0.3 each.
He was asking for resonators the other day.
Kel Varnes and Chuki.
Maybe that's his
You
alias.
totally jinxed
It's
yourself,
not mine.
man.
You called it though, Shuki.
You legit jinxed yourself, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. Should have called your
Too funny. All right.
Okay, next one is going to be for a blue kyanite resonator. What class is blue, Shooty?
Am I blue?
Well, blue is our rarity, is our rarity, and
So what was the green?
green is uncommon. So
Okay, so blue is gonna. So here we go. The
Blue's
blue.
rare. Blue's rare.
yeah, the rare resonators have a 1.1% chance to drop not just kyanite crystals, but next week you're gonna learn a little extra utility.
All right. Ari, count me down from 3.
2, 1, blast off.
Ooh, 193.
193.
It's like
Go
a
back.
again.
It's Chuki.
He's like,
I hope he
Chucky.
gets one.
Yeah.
Another zombie. Big zombie energy.
Zombies in
Jono. Grandpa
Hey,
Jono.
good job, Jono. I'm guessing he doesn't have a wax wallet.
Oh, look at that one.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
That
yeah.
is sick.
Yeah,
That's a dope
I
one.
don't think he has a wax wallet, but we'll.
I want to
That-
buy
we'll,
that.
we'll check with him
Wow.
anyways.
Yeah, check with him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can just make an offer right there on that one. That one's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
There you go. Make offer.
See
All
if
right,
we can
let's
go
back
bid
up.
for it.
This is going to be for one of the packs. We have 2 packs now to give away. So these are more coveted. This is the premium booster phase 2 Unity, 6 pieces. Can you tell us anything about that, Shooty?
Yeah, actually, so very soon you're gonna start to understand the importance of resonators and what they pick up off of planets, and it's gonna be a main utility in our game. And so resonators, the floor price is gonna start going up, and the premium booster packs are the only existing way you can still get resonators other than buying them straight out or blending them up.
Do you think Captain Kirk picked up a lot of things from planets that Dr. McCoy had to handle?
Space venereal diseases.
Oh yeah, I think McCoy
Jordan, do you
was
want
like
to count us down from
Sure.
3?
Definitely.
2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
56.
Is it me? Is it me?
Hello.
It's always nice to win.
Stop talking
Is it
about
me?
Even though that's not me. Even though I can't.
It's Coat Night.
Ooh, that's a good name.
Coat
Okay,
Night.
Coat Night.
It's a
All
good
right.
night for a coat.
And we have one more, right?
We have one more.
Well, while you're spinning that wheel, check out the YouTube chat here. Move on over to Gen Chat.
Final countdown.
Are you ready?
What?
In 3,
Trois, deux,
2,
un.
1, go.
147.
That's a good number. I like
It's a
147.
lovely number.
It's got a good feel to it.
147.
Bated anticipation.
I know, right?
Oh, it's E7AC9F. Good job.
Yeah.
Good old E7 AC.
Oh, that's a nice looker.
Nice.
That's like Riker got funky. Click.
This is Riker after he got the space
After
venereal
Ryza,
disease.
yeah, he was at Ryza, the Thunder Planet, a bit too much. Click on the wallet. Let's see what else they own. This might be dangerous.
It might be.
He's got a crazy skull, some Doge,
Oh.
Penguin Fight Club.
Oh,
Some
hey, who did those
well,
funky-looking
hey.
aliens, Mike?
Well, I did.
And what's that below the funky-looking aliens? Hey, it's Uranus, soldier.
That's the Lone Star Gone with the Wind NFT.
Mike, did you also draw that? You can draw things
You
more
know,
than just
oddly enough, I did.
monkeys and aliens.
I can.
You can
Actually, you know
draw
what? You
beautiful
guys wanna
women
see
too.
something? I'm actually in the middle of a campaign for a book I did a couple years ago called Enemies of Self: Shadow of the Conqueror, Volume 1 with huge YouTube sensation Shadiversity. If you guys ever watch like weapons lore and that kind of stuff, if you're nerdy like me, then you'll be familiar with Shadiversity, and this is based off of his novel. Let me put the link of this in the chat, and if any of you want to go and support my other endeavors, which is actually drawing comic books, then yeah, check it out. There's lots of different options for you. As cheap as $15, you can get the ebook for the graphic novel, or if you want a hardback novel, it's $25. And you know, all the way down to if you want to buy some of the original art, it starts at $1,000, and it's first come first serve. Only one has sold, so the next one, if you want to pick a double page spread, bang, you can do that. Yeah, we've raised, it's been about 2 weeks, and we've raised 233,000. Actually, let me refresh. $234,558 so far by 2,142 backers. It's been pretty successful. Pretty stoked about it. But yeah, I know I don't talk about it too much in the frat, but this is something I'm going to be working on because we already greenlit the second issue, so I'll be spending some time working on that as well as the NFT stuff.
Which is good because you have so much free time. I mean, you're just you're just getting to get yourself into trouble.
I can't imagine how.
So since we just did those 5, actually, do you still have that screen open because of the last winner, so I can write down that.
No, you made me keep clicking on stuff.
I know. I forced you.
E7A.
E7A.
9F.
C9F. Okay. I also sent you a link right now for Primate Pirates site. Why don't we, while we're here, do this other, because it's a Space Monkey roll. Hey, Shooty, do you want to tell people about Primate Pirate? I mean, I could, but I feel like you could probably do it even better.
Yeah, well, I don't want to.
I'm pretty satisfied with what I've got.
Siri,
Someone's
sorry.
pretty satisfied.
Yeah, that was apparently.
Siri was satisfied.
He's multitasking, satisfying AI. Shoot.
I said Shooty, and apparently my phone thought I said something else.
Should have said Shorty.
That's right. Pew, pew. Exactly. Yeah. Well, anyways, Primate Pirate has been wonderfully generous and donated one of its Genesis tokens.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly how long Primate Pirate's been around the Starship block. I've been around since November, and his presence has been pretty solid this whole time. Right along with us. And when he originally released his tool, it was like I kept telling Matt I couldn't wait to write an article about this tool and how helpful it was, because all of us who were in the know were using it 24/7. I never sent a ship out without referencing Primate's tool. And just over the last 2 months, to see how much he's added on, you see that screenshot and it's got, what is that, 12 tabs of in-depth stuff, including the screenshots, that Starship's collection right there at the end, the very last tab, just the Starship gallery.
Yes,
that's
gallery.
That's Carlos Ginesta's art. But you know, we've all been using that nonstop to maximize how much we're making off of this game, you know, and how much we're doing. And so Primate has been deeply invaluable. And then especially, and I hate to always, especially, I hate to keep bringing it up, but especially over the last 2 months of what's been going on, you know, Primate and me have stepped up, and especially Primate working with Wax Dev information and like to really help keep this ship together. You know, you imagine somebody on the outside of the ship with a roll of duct tape, like Primate, give him your full support. And to the point where even he's been coding and launching his own NFT line with a completely separate community, building a separate Discord around this. And so these Genesis tokens are one of his first launch into raising his own funding for being able to throw himself into this world full time. And so not just the Genesis, this first Genesis token you're about to launch, but all the other utilities. He's got 4 different NFTs already, you know, just in the last month. And this guy is unstoppable. Again, I hate to speak for him when he's right here in the room, but really, like, this is one human being, not just within Starship, but within crypto space. He is genuinely dedicated, and supporting this person is, you know, go for it, you know, because he's going to give back as much as he's able. So, and then the other thing, you know, within the Starship gang, or within the Starship game, we have our first kind of in-house guild, the Starship Gang, and Primate is one of the founding members of that guild. And this is a guild that is fully dedicated to the NFT game and just to making sure that the community feels welcome, and raising, you know, giveaways and contests, and the rental system that we launched, which, by the way, like, super sleeper. You want to talk about Axie Infinity and that giant parabolic explosion in the middle of last year's July dip? Like, when Axie Infinity put NFT gaming on the map, that Axie Scholar system, it's got nothing on what we're able to do with our rental system. The trustless automated smart contract system for renting out your ships and sharing the revenue of what you're making in Starship with that.
Can you hear me chewing? Oh yeah.
So
yeah. I wrote you in the private chat. I wrote you in Discord. I wrote you in Telegram. Sorry, Shooty. Please
No. Just I was kind of rambling a little bit, but just shout out to the Starship Gang, to which Primate is a part of. But also, Primate's got his own things going on, and I'm just really proud to be working on a team with him. So, without further ado, you know.
No, absolutely, and no, you know, his tools have been invaluable. Like, you know, we in the frat, we were kind of group working and building out things and sheets and all this stuff, and then he rolled out his tools and was like, well, that makes it so much easier. And yeah, if you are into Starship, if you're playing that game, his tools are invaluable. His Discord, the things he's rolling out there are great. I've talked to them a few times about some of the ideas he's doing, and yeah, I'm really excited to see his growth in and alongside Starship. And I'll also say, if anyone in here isn't familiar with the Starship game, in the Funky Monkey Frat House, we have the Funky Monkey Space Force. We have our own little channel in there. You can go in there and learn anything you want. You can ask questions about the game. Shooty's in the frat. Primate is in the frat, you know, so there's a lot of interconnectivity. And we'll talk about the Cyber Hornets later. Buzz, unfortunately, couldn't make it tonight, but we'll be talking about them. They also have a space station. Alpha Origins is watching. Timmy couldn't make it, so unfortunately. But yeah, it's another game that has a lot going on in there, and a dedicated team that's doing some really interesting, fun things. And I just remembered I should send my ships out. I've been doing a lot of short runs lately because, you know, I'm going zero. That's so around and I've been buying for the frat, with the frat ship, all like the zero planets around our station, because
do you know another small bit of like alpha. One of my main missions is to equalize the 24 sectors. So before, we're all doing 24 sector runs just so we don't have to sit there and click all day. And now we've introduced 0 sector utility. And I promise you that all 2 through 23, they're going to have their heyday. And I got to actually, so this is my daughter's bedtime. So I got to take a quick 30-minute break because I just looked back. She took a Crayola marker and colored her entire face green. So I got some work. I got some.
Let's go. Green face.
Incredible Hulk. She-Hulk.
Exactly.
You've been watching the new show. All right.
She saw the zombie NFTs and she literally, I'm not kidding. You guys are a bad influence.
I finally got my first Funky Monkey Frat zombie head the other day. I've been waiting so long to get one, and someone traded one into the Frat pool, which is our NFTX liquidity pool. 0 fee swap. You just pay gas, $3. You want a monkey? Trade that monkey. So anyway,
I'm sorry I got to dip out for a little bit, but I'll be back. And I know you guys are going to be
see you later.
So I'll be back soon.
See you in a bit. Yeah, we'll still be here. Mike, do you want to?
Jordan, why don't tell us what's going on with the liquidity pool, or at least explain it to people.
Yeah,
because...
what was that about? Yeah.
Well, do you want to hit the liquidity pool, or do you want to do this? Should we do the last Space Monkey draw, and then we'll hit the liquidity?
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, we're doing Primate Pirates Genesis token.
Oh,
which is $100 USD value with wax. In wax.
And sorry, guys, I didn't realize my pistachios were so loud. But they're not crunchy. Walnuts.
You put your beer down like it was a stein for a Viking warrior. Exactly.
Mike was a Viking warrior in his last life, so easy.
Hell, have you know I am 1/4 Norwegian, so that is correct.
Which quarter? Anyway. Okay. And you can stop it in 3, 2, 1.
Stop. 86.
Space Monkey. 86 is good.
86, that's Space Monkey.
That's right. 86.
If you ever worked in the restaurant industry, you know what that means.
I think it's not. I think it's a negative thing.
Well, it means you don't have any more of it.
Jordan.
Okay, we're gonna. You know what? It's always nice to have a moment of feeling like I won something.
No, you didn't know that you were 86.
I don't. You know what? The things I need to remember, the wallet remembers that one for me.
Yeah, you should. You should.
All right, I'll count this one down myself. 3.
And in 3, 2, 1, go.
0. 124.
That's not me.
How do you know? You didn't know you were 86.
Yeah, you didn't
That's
even
true.
know you were
That's
86.
true. Mine should be really bunched together.
Everybody over ordered you, and you're 86 tonight.
That makes sense.
OOC88C.
Okay, wait. Read it to me again.
OOC88C.
Thank you. Are they O's
and that's
or
the
zero?
only thing they own.
Oh, that's going to be a fun one. Okay, well, if you are the owner of this glorious monkey, you have won a Genesis Custom. If you do not claim this Genesis Custom, that's a Genesis Custom. This is a Space Monkey. Well, we'll try to find the owner. And if a certain amount of time passes, then we will do something else with it.
Chucky says it's him.
Juki says they're all him.
He always says it's
Apparently,
him.
Juki owns everything.
One of my favorite things, I'm sorry to lift the curtain on Chuki, but one of my favorite things is he's actually, for a while, he was the, president, whatever we call it, the thing of the Space Monkey.
Space Force.
Yeah, the High Commander. But is that he's actually a very intelligent, professional, brilliant fellow who I think greatly brings value to both the Frat and Club 101 Den of Dragons. But
yeah, don't let his
if you just like only know him from his comments, then you're like, who is this guy? What is he doing around here? He gave a private presentation today at Club 101 Den of Dragons about a special members only thing. We'll talk about the club later. But yeah, super well done, super professional. And so thank you, Chuki, for both the joy, humor, and value you bring to both of these teams.
All right, explain the pool to people. So
okay, welcome to the Funky Monkey Frat House Frat Pool. It's a liquidity pool. So if you want to very quickly buy or sell a monkey, you don't have to go to OpenSea. You don't have to put in bids. You don't have to, like OpenSea, if you're going to buy, sometimes the floor goes up super fast, right? Because there's like one at this number, then there's one like 5 higher, 5 higher. So if you want to buy 3, that's going to take the floor up real fast. Well, here you're buying all from the same liquidity pool. It'll go up gradually. So you can buy 3 or 4 or whatever, and you're just going to have incremental increases. You're welcome, buddy. And if you need to sell and you need liquidity really fast, if you go put it on the floor, even, you're going to be undercutting the floor. So say you wanted to sell 3. Okay, so you're going to put it like at, you're going to look at the floor price, you're going to put it lower. It's not moving. You got to sell another one. You're going to put it lower. So you're going to be like shooting yourself in the foot just because you got to exit it, and you're going to have to wait. If no one's buying, if it's a slow time, if it's a bear market, who knows how long you're going to be waiting there. Or you're going to have to put it down so low that someone's going to be like, yeah, I'll buy it because it's so cheap. Well, come to the Frat liquidity pool and you can automatically instantly sell. So you can see here that if you wanted to buy one targeted, it would cost you 0.0679 ETH. Now, Mike, if you click on random, so random means that you're not targeting it. You're just going to get any from in there, and that's at a lower fee. That's 0.647 ETH for one. If he clicked on the number, the plus sign next to the 1, he'll be buying more random monkeys.
It's a 5% discount, right?
Yeah, because because the fee is less. Make a couple more monkeys in the random. You're going to buy more than one. Oh no, on the right hand side. Yeah, just click that up more. So he's going random redeem, and you can see that as he goes up, it's got the total price, and it also should do the average price per monkey. At least it used to. Maybe
the exchange rate goes up.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see the cost per monkey. So if you're going to buy a few, this is a good way to go. If you buy 3 or more, they recently did some stuff with the gas that made it even cheaper. But it used to be if you bought 1, it might cost a bit more gas than just straight from OpenSea. But if you buy 3 or more, you're going to pay less because it's kind of bundled together. But yeah,
and we set the trading
swap
the swap to 0 cost, so it doesn't cost you anything except gas to swap. If you like. I mean, that yellow dude with the freaking bowling shirt is rad. So it feels like I want him instead of this other guy that I have. You could swap that just for the price of gas.
Well, on the left-hand side, you can search it by traits now. So if you move over to the left, we can't really see it there. Yeah, you can click on head somewhere in there, head color down the bottom, and it'll show you, what's in the pool there. And you can see there's 3 blue, 4 yellow. So you can search it if you want to target specifically the ones that are more rare in the pool. Now,
this is a phenomenal thing that I feel like all NFT projects should be on this, but they're not. And there's another thing. It's like because it's on the NFTX pool, I can't remember how to get to it. Matt, do you remember how Matt got to that thing where you can go on and actually have liquidity with your tokens? I mean, with your if you've got stuff on NFTX, it gives you instant liquidity if you want to buy another NFT that's from another collection that's on NFTX. Gosh, we need Matt in here.
There was some different balancer pool that we had set up that you could exit through different things. Like you could move your amount of token into the other token. Not really, because it's kind of dysfunctional and we need to change that.
Oh, okay.
And it's called nftx.in. Is that
nftx.io?
Yeah, and they've recently updated, so you can stake here. So you can so all of the monkeys that are in there, all the liquidity has been provided by Frat members, and like Mike put a bunch in there as well. And you can do single staking, so you can stake just the NFT. They call it inventory staking, I think. Or you can do like traditional liquidity staking where you're putting in LP and you're doing both the ETH and the monkey. And then that'll generate the fees that are generated go to the people who provided the liquidity, the stock, and the ETH. So basically, it's kind of like a credit union made by the Frat, where we're the bank. And so when it's used, we get the fees from that. And when I was talking with the team, they said that at the time I talked to them, we were the only project they knew of that charged 0 for swap. So that meant that everyone else is going to have like 0.5 or point something, just like an increase, a ding. It'll cost you a bit to swap, but we just do the gas only swap. So it's cool. If you like a monkey in here, if you don't like your monkey and you want one of these ones, you can swap it for, I think it cost me like $3 last time I did it.
So the rarity doesn't come into play at all on this?
No, and that's the thing. This is, if you're using the Frat pool, it's rarity agnostic. It just gives you the floor price. So yeah, if you had a more rare monkey, you put it in here, you're just going to get that low price. Now, one
Yeah,
interesting,
and obviously, and if someone like puts a rare, like I've gotten some good stuff out of here because somebody will put a freaking Bitcoin hat in here or something, and I'm like, "What are you doing, snipe?" 'Cause- and you get it for that price, and it's like some people just they'd rather have liquidity than their monkey. It's like that's fine with me. I'll take it.
part of the reason that there's 7,000 crypto chads to mint is that initially when we were going to build out the launch chads and we're going to do the 10K crypto chads, we were going to be minting 8,000 Greeks. So each Greek was going to get a crypto chad. Each core monkey was going to get a crypto chad. But then it bear market in this long lull, we reduced the supply there. So the pirates, when they mint out, will also be able to use this utility. What else was I going to say? Anyone have any questions about the NFTX frat pool? People usually have questions.
I think Ori has the most questions. He's like, "What is this? Why aren't we doing this?"
Well, I'm just like, somebody wants to sell it, it automatically gets sold, or what happens?
Yeah. If someone wants to sell, they just sell into it immediately, and then it adapts it and it adjusts the price inside the pool.
And is it lower than the floor price on OpenSea, or how does that
It
work?
varies. So there's also arbitrage opportunities there.
Okay.
There can be. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
How many people are staked in the pool?
Yeah,
It doesn't seem like that many. Right now, how many are? And I've actually got the number of that because people who are staked in the pool, the monkeys that are staked in the pool, can't win in the giveaway because they're not owned by the people who staked them. They're owned by the pool, and in return, the people who staked them have the
Token.
FMFH token. Yeah. So there's it says where is it?
So you're giving them FMFH tokens as a reward to stake in the pool?
The NFTX does. It's yeah.
Cool.
There's 98 monkeys in there right now, so that's not bad. And I'm guessing that all of them have had their crypto chads claimed.
Yeah, who did that?
I don't know. There was, because NFTX went down. Okay, so my theory is because NFTX went down just when we were going to mint the crypto chads. We started minting them. NFTX went down for the claiming, just a little bit for the claiming went. So then no one could do it. And by the time NFTX officially announced it was open, some people had gone in and they'd chadceptioned and gotten the crypto chads. I think that probably, Chuki has a saying, which is a half hour before any mint is supposed to start, go in and start trying to mint because the team's probably opened it up and is trying to, take them off the front. And
you think it was Chuki?
I actually don't think it's Chuki. I just think that because it wasn't announced when it was going to reopen, they just announced that it was open. My guess is that it was working, or they had it open at some point before, and someone went and checked it and tried it out and found that they could, get it, and then they went to town.
Chuki, you saying that sounds suspicious.
So if people who aren't a part of the frat, you put Chuki back up, put his little saying back up. So if people aren't familiar with the frat, at one point we're going to get the utility. I think we'll go through the collection and we'll just get the whole utility map up of the different collections in the project. But Chuki's PFP here is a bad monkey. Now, there's one collection in the frat that we don't really talk about very much, and there's
a reason why Chuki uses a bad monkey.
And this is the 251 bad monkeys, because when Mike, do you want to tell the story? Story time with Mike.
Once upon a time, we were ready to launch the Funky Monkey Frat House collection, and so we were working, and we were doing a live stream, counting down the moments when we can finally do our launch, and we had some sort of background stuff going on with the dev team, and then I was waiting for the dev team to say go, and they did. They said go, and then people started minting, but what the dev team forgot to do was switch their test amount to the
Price.
official amount. So their test amount when they were testing the functionality was 0.0000001 ETH, whereas the actual mint price was supposed to be 0.01 ETH, I believe, or was it 0.1 ETH? 0.1 ETH. So,
Oh,
as I noticed something happening, and I said, hey, wait, what is going on here? And I screamed at the devs to stop it. I'm like, please, people, don't mint, because they were minting for 35 cents eventually, essentially.
There's video footage. I'll go find this.
Oh, we have
We don't-
video.
we
Oh
don't
yeah, it
need
was
to-
live. Yeah,
Oh, it was live
Wow.
stream. Yeah,
It's-
it was
it's-
live stream.
Oh,
yeah,
my.
there's a still frame of the moment when Mike realized
What was happening. Yeah. And so, anyways, let's cut through all that. I stopped the mint, and then we tried to figure out what we had to do here, because we couldn't just change the price and then continue, because 251 monkeys had been minted for 35 cents each. And so
Holy shit.
so they created a new contract. They basically replicated the contract and started a new collection, which is the Funky Monkey Frat House. And so I needed to figure out what to do with these 251 wayward monkeys minted by people who were happy to take advantage of our errors. And so I went in and I created a whole new collection called the 251 Bad Monkeys. And they were, so what happened was someone in the chat had started posting a meme about the 251 like they were the 300 from the movie 300, right? So there were 251 bad monkeys. 251. Right. And so were born the 251s. And so I went in and I turned them into Spartans. So the 251 Spartan monkeys, they're left out in the cold. They don't have any utility. They just have lore, and they're a team of vicious fighting monkeys that have no hair. None of them have any hair.
They're all bald. And baldness is, and you know what? The baldness is not a common. It's a pretty uncommon trait in the main collection. But to be fair, a lot of people were minting for other people who weren't there and other stuff, and who were just like, and also mints were minting out so fast around that point in time that people were just like trying to also mint really quickly. And most people, a lot of people, paid Mike back the difference and got a toga drop from him afterwards.
Yeah, they made it right. I worked it out. I contacted each and individual person who bought them, and we made it right with everybody.
With most people.
With most people.
There's reasons that the 251 are still out in the cold without.
Well, yeah, some people still
short.
Still
in
felt
10 years from now they'll be worth more than the other collection.
Well, that's part of it as well, is that they're definitely a prestige monkey right now because they're rare. There's not a lot of them, but they're vanity.
And if you and if you own one, then you get a 251 tag in the Discord as well. So
there's a private 251 group chat.
Yeah.
And I think the holder of most of them now, the most now, is probably Chucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been trying to collect them from those who would dare to offer them up for too little on the.
Mm-hmm.
He's keeping the floor up by himself.
One day they who knows? One day they may have their moment in the sun again. But
Nick
not
says, "Damn, you're lucky, Mike. You got these guys." I am. These guys are my they're my stalwart companions. They're my community. It's a great community. I invite everyone to be part of it. As long as you're not a prick or a pandy bear.
Remember Pandy Bear? That is a deep cut. We don't talk about Pandy Bear, and we don't talk about Chimp Diller. So
Chimp Diller.
Octopi is going to be, when he rewatches this, he's going to be cringing at this, and no one else knows because this is in jokes. This is deep cuts. So we were talking about the 251. Do you want to bust out the utility map of the whole collection, and let's just go over the Frat collection quick.
Gosh,
So those who are listening, I don't know who might still be here who isn't already a Frat member, but it can be a little bit intimidating because there are a number of collections in the project, and there will be more, and there will be more. But we have utility maps. Someone needs to update the current utility map because it is now not totally up to date.
I can't even find it. Where is it?
Go on.
Oh, wait. Is that it? No, that's not it.
If you go
There it
under
is. Project Overview.
Yeah. It's also in the information. It's in roadmap.
I'm on roadmap. We don't even have a roadmap. There we go.
Well, this is the roadmap. It's what we've done.
But yeah, that's the thing, is that most collections, their roadmap is visions of things to come, right? Ideas. I call it a wish list. And what happens when you don't fulfill
that is
very
old.
funny. It's very funny because Squid Shibtoshi, he put out a video recently and he sounded just like me. He's like, we don't put out roadmaps because they're basically visions of things to come. And then what happens when you don't fulfill that thing? It hurts the community, right? And it causes FUD. And it's like, so I don't like to put anything up yet. It is old. I don't know where I'm looking.
Here, I'm just sending it to you on a private Discord.
Right.
If you or go into roadmap.
So yeah, I don't believe in doing that. I don't like the whole concept of that. But I'm perfectly happy to. Should I find a way to blow that up? Sorry. I'm a bear and a half in already.
I think Jordan got booted.
There we go. There we go. Oh, Jordan's gone.
Yeah, he got booted.
He pressed the wrong button somewhere. Jordan, explain yourself.
Yeah, he pushed the innie and not the alley.
Yeah, I was like trying to open the tab. I have so many tabs open at the top that clicking the tab or clicking the close tab is so close together. Anyways,
welcome. So anyways, as I was saying, I don't like doing that. I like to announce things. I mentioned it earlier, but I like to announce things when they're set in stone and cannot, when they're good to go. You could ask Jordan. I have a gazillion ideas and plans and things I want to do and planned to do, but like, now it's like we don't have the liquidity from the crypto chads, this other stuff that I was very excited to do.
So we're going to get there a different way, and we've got some things to share.
That's the thing with the roadmaps with people. It's like, what if I was sitting here trying to sell the idea based on this idea, or trying to sell NFTs based on this idea of something in the future? I don't know. To me, that
people who don't have a past have to sell the future. This project's been around long enough now that it has a past that you're showing what you've done, what you've delivered, how you've consistently delivered, and even when you face adversity, you find a way forward. And it's unrealistic to expect projects not to hit difficult times. It's how they handle it and what they do. And that's what, now, having been here and survived within this space, which is a difficult space for as long as you have and as long as the project has, you are going to keep delivering and showing that. And that's really what you're offering and presenting to people. And that's what the Frat represents is, here's what we've done. Follow us. We're going to keep doing it.
Yep.
Keep building.
Welcome to the Funky Monkey Project overview, the year of the Frat. Starting on the left, we have the Genesis Custom Monkeys. This is a 502 maximum collection. Now, this is old because it says it's 0.5 ETH for a guest artist. It's now 1 ETH.
You literally just sent this to me. Why don't you send me the new one?
Because I haven't made it yet.
Oh.
Because I've been a little busy.
It's a work in progress.
It's like all the other visuals, all the other new visuals you've seen today.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, pull up the Genesis Customs. Show those, because we can talk about the utility as you're showing them. I'll talk about it. You can show them. So basically, and you can actually, the Genesis Customs is a great place to start, because I think the big thing is that your project is about your art, your vision, and your friends' art and their art and their vision, and bringing it into Web3. So That's the floor.
Jason's on the floor. That's a scary monkey.
Mike, you're muted.
Look, man, I'm just trying to drink my beer and eat my pistachios, and you're interrupting me.
Sloppy
with
o'clock
the-
already.
It's so odd.
Oh man, I dropped half of my pistachios in my shells. Sorry,
So
go on.
what was your seed phrase again?
I'm out of
Alpha.
I'm out of white water. I have to drink brown water right now.
I don't have any black water. I'm going to go for some off green water. Okay, so Mike, can you tell us about Genesis Customs?
So the Genesis Customs, which we could have just looked over here.
Well,
So they are customized monkeys made to order, whatever the particular person would like. Like obviously, you can have a sort of a Batman monkey or a Michael Jordan-esque monkey, or this was a much more personalized one based on a broadcaster or somebody that just wanted fishing to do, or the Joker. You know, whatever it is, as long as it's not duplicating another previously made custom monkey, is up here, and you can order those. There's the Paris Hilton.
Is that Howard Stern or what?
Where? Here?
The broadcaster one.
Oh no. I think that's a Joyride, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, it's Joyride.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's right there in the chat. See, even his space monkey is based on his Gorilla monkey. So
Country Club
anyways,
Utility.
these were what we started the entire Funky Monkey Frat House with, was these custom made monkeys. And then we have been adding utility to them constantly ever since. Like every new project that we come up with that has any kind of utility, the customs get 5% of that utility. And since the customs will max out at 502, then it really is a great way, even though they're very expensive, like to mint. Obviously, you can get some for half an ETH now, which is a freaking crazy good bargain. But if you want to get your own unique custom, the price is still relatively reasonable because, hold on, I'll sneeze.
Let it go.
I can't believe I muted in time. So they get whitelist for all future Funky Monkey projects, and all the related projects from me and from my partner or from my guest artists that we can get. I try to usually make it a prerequisite when I'm either hiring myself out or hiring out one of my guest artists, that the Genesis Customs get whitelist to whatever project they're working on. And I do screen projects, so I try not to let my artists or myself be attached to projects that I don't see has any utility, because it's not about a paycheck, right? It's about bringing utility to the frat and making sure that people who do invest money in projects don't get burned. That's why Matt Cosson is on Arnie's Dragon Guild project, because I saw value in the utility in there. Therefore, I was like, yes, I'll get you an artist.
And Jerkmonger.
We love Matt. He is just amazing.
Yeah, Matt's phenomenal. It's too bad he can't be here. Access to the Country Club. The Country Club is a channel inside of the frat where we do they get a lot of alpha, and we make decisions on stuff going forward. So it's kind of like being, a big old muckety muck in the frat, where you get to be part of the discussion on how certain things move forward. I wouldn't call it a DAO necessarily, because there's no, although we have had situations where I did put things to a vote, and then that's how we got rid of Pandy Bear.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Yeah.
What? Come on, man. It's been a while.
then-
He's not watching.
I think he's in chat.
Share of 5% of the rads, that's a utility from the launch chads and the crypto chads, and so they share 5% of those rads. Again, that's a new utility, a new project, and it comes back to feed back into the Genesis Customs. So long term, the more stuff we build, the greater and more more valuable the Genesis customs do become. 5% 5% share of the collected kyanite, same thing. Share of the percentage of all future projects, and special giveaways. Jordan, explain how the Genesis customs have extra little chances in the giveaways.
Well, if you want to go to the picture I sent you a little bit ago that has the right above the Space Monkey draws where it says the lottery draws in our DM I sent you. Basically, Genesis special giveaways. So the Genesis, there we go. It's like, it looks so small. That's what she said. The
Much.
Sorry, I've had too much yerba mate. Basically, Genesis Customs, they get 2 of these draws at the quarterly frat party is just Genesis Customs only. So you can see that these first 2, one is going to be the Clay Blue number 98, which is a NFT from Doug's Eternal Clay series, which we will talk a little bit about.
Okay.
You want to talk? We can talk about it now.
Yeah, Doug Tnaple is the creator of Earthworm Jim, Cat Scratch, numerous other very popular projects and programs from the 90s. He's a really good friend of me and of the frat. And so he's been doing NFTs for about the last 1.5 years, 2 years as well. And so this is one of his very special custom clay collection.
And I have a couple things to add to that when we're going to talk about Doug's project right now, because I was talking with Rusty to coordinate some of this stuff. And so we'll give a little bit of update. For those who are curious with the project, they might have heard that recently Doug was hacked. And so this was similar to a little while ago, someone in this project might have been hacked. And so there was just things that had to be done about like getting OpenSea to change ownership and where the royalties go and that kind of stuff.
I'm also the guy Doug comes to for all of his crypto questions. So
yeah,
it's like,
but Rusty wanted me to just assure people that all the NFTs were already all sold and they're in other accounts. So the NFTs are safe. The only things lost is maybe some royalties. That Doug has mentioned that his FUD puppy collection is just about complete, but the programmer had to get a full-time job. So there's a delay there. Clay Pets is still minting and should be getting close to another custom. And let's see what else. Doug has taken a break from NFTs, but maybe doing a few customs coming up. And he's focusing mainly on Bigfoot Bill 3 and other things. And Eternal Clay was Doug's first collection and entirely his creation. And yeah, there's a lot of stories to that he's like created within the NFT collection, which is very interesting because he used it. He's used the NFT collection in a very unique way. They're all original pieces, and there's sort of storylines that roll out amongst it. Do you want to touch on anything else there, Mike?
Well, I was going to say I had a long call with Doug the other day about where he's going and why he's not working on this, that, or the other. And it's I wanted to say stuff, but it's like it was a private conversation. So I really shouldn't even mentioned it. So sorry.
Don't worry, we're gonna.
Never mind. Moving on.
Moving on.
It's not recorded.
He has been working on Bigfoot Bill for a good while, so he's trying to put that story together. And if you guys don't know, that Bigfoot Bill is his latest graphic novel property, and so yeah, he's got a lot of opportunities, but he doesn't quite know what to focus on. But I think that's all I should probably say.
That sounds good.
You have a couple questions on chat, and somebody said, Whale Launch said, how much if I want to order a Genesis custom? So is it 2 ETH from you, Mike, and then 1 ETH from
a guest artist? That's right. And it's funny because considering I put the 2 ETH price up when ETH was $3,000, it's like that's more than a 50% discount if you want to get one right now at 2 ETH.
That's like a 70% discount right now.
Yeah, right.
And I would say people that aren't too concerned, like the people that want more of the utility and all that kind of stuff, the ones on the floor right now, because we're in a bear, because we're in the bear market, there's some like really good entry prices right there. So they're a bit lower than actually making the commission. So if you want like the utility and you want to get that, a percent of all of the things we're building going forward, there's not a lot there. There's like 5. It's pretty rapidly rising.
And do keep in mind that boy, when you're splitting 5% of the total rads between right now 302 customs, that's a big chunk of the overall rads. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, you have to watch back to the earlier show.
Just go back earlier.
Regurgitating the same thing.
I mean, I got 4 Genesis customs because there was a couple that people floored that were like, I mean, I couldn't turn away from that price.
You couldn't resist.
I couldn't. I was tempted by the fruit of another monkey. Exactly.
I'm back.
I know, it was a good entry.
Yeah. Welcome.
So that's the 2 Genesis custom draws. There's 302 Genesis customs out there right now, so we will be drawing from number 1 to number 302 to see who wins Clay Blue number 98. And then next to that, we have the Animus number 70, which was drawn by Mike.
My very good friend Elliot Fernandez, Jerkmonger on Instagram and in the chat. And he just survived Hurricane Ian.
Which
I knew
we
there
don't
was
know
an
the pronoun.
I and an N in there somewhere.
Yeah, there was some argument about the pronouns there with the.
But he survived that. So he was right in there where all the red bands were. That's right where he was. So I was a little worried for him, but looks like everything's all right. And there it is.
So he did the art for the Animus collection, and the Animus collection is a part of the Cyber Hornet colony club. And so the other 2 that you see down below where it says 7 Genesis customs, and you see the pink Hornet, and then you see the ape Hornet, the furry one, which is because this is the Funky Monkey frat party. So Buzz hooked us up with an ape. The apes are pretty rare. Right now, the lowest floor ape is 0.5 ETH. Usually I think they're going for around 0.25, but there you go. So Cyber Hornet Colony Club, they're doing a lot of stuff. They're great partners with us. They've worked with the artist from here, Jerkmonger for the Animus, as well as Ben Herrera, who did my Genesis custom that you might have seen earlier, the Air Bear Zerker. But Ben Herrera is another artist who Mike's worked with before, and a good friend of the frat, and who may be doing his own thing in a little bit.
Oh yeah, Ben's one of my best friends
too. Yeah, Ben's awesome, and he's also started a YouTube channel recently. We should share that later. With his travels, he's in.
We
Budapest
should rate
right
it.
now.
Yeah, definitely. He's an amazing artist too.
Yeah, and he's just a great guy. But yeah, so Cyber Hornets, great community. They do all kinds of different events. They have a poker night. They have all kinds of things in the Hive. They've got a TCG metaverse place they're building out. They have a station. Yeah, Shooty? Let's see. He was back.
Pew, pew.
Sleeping.
No. Pew pew pew.
Anyways,
no.
But yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, who
there-
calls?
I said the Cyber Hornets. They have a Starship station, right?
Oh, yeah, they're part of the Alpha Origin setup, and I have one Cyber Hornet. It's a pitiful amount of Cyber Hornets, but I got my one because I try to get an NFT from every single one of our partner projects and NFT projects. I love. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
So just to share a little something about the Cyber Hornets right now. So they have the Hornets, then they're minting now the Animus. They've got a staking game that they're bringing out where the Hornets versus the Animus to collect the Venom. So that's in works. And right now they're minting out the Animus. And Buzz is writing me. Maybe I'm gonna not say anything.
Let's go, Buzz. Get in here.
He's not able to.
I got a bone to pick with Buzz.
The Buzz is typing. Well, he's not. Yeah, it's okay.
A couple of weeks ago,
unfortunately,
I'm just
Buzz
outside.
can't make it. Did you get stung?
Yeah. I was doing nothing, man. I was sitting there working on my car, and this bee just comes up, lands on my leg, and stings me. This never happened before in my entire life. And so I'm walking back to the house, and there's these in my garage. I don't even know what they're like. They're bees, but they're vipping around like like super aggressive. And so I called my I messaged my one of my cousins, my wife's cousin actually, and he's a beekeeper, and I was like, do Africanized honeybees fly like really aggressively? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, crap. And then I found out like a week later that 2 houses down from me, the guy keeps bees, and one of his bee hives or whatever, I guess, got infested or whatever by Africanized bees. And so it's like they're super territorial, and they will chase people away from their hive for up to like a quarter mile. And so me being 2 houses down, and so he was telling his neighbor, my neighbor, our shared neighbor, stay in the house. And didn't bother telling me though.
You're a rugged man.
Yeah. This is the first time I've been stung in
rabbits.
forever.
So you're now housebound, not from COVID, just from the beehive.
Nah, they're gone now. The
truth is out there. So I have thank you. That was a good bee story. I like that.
Yeah, well, Buzz, Buzz.
Glad to be here.
So Buzz unfortunately can't be here right now, but he's shared some update with me that I'll share with everybody, which is that comic issue number 2 is about to drop, done by art by Ben Herrera and writing by Mike Barron, and that there are 2 partnerships that the Hornets are about to announce with companies that have done over 18 million each in secondary sales. And he's going to be dropping information on them and their comics soon. Now, in other Hornet-related news, usually if you mint 5 Animus, you get 1 free. If you mint 10 Animus, you get 2 free and random Cyber Hornet. If you mint 15 Animus, you get 2 free. So basically, there's usual stuff that happens when you mint Animus. You get like free stuff, but for 24 hours, for the next 24 hours, the Hornets, Buzz is changing sweetening the deal for anyone who's watching. And for the next 24 hours, there will be deals on what's going down with the minting. And I'm going to drop that in the YouTube and in the Discord. And I'm going to try to find a way to organize that better so it doesn't look all janky. But yeah, so there's good deals if you want to get Animuses with cool, incredible art by Jerkmonger. And there's still like one of ones that are lurking in that mint. That's. Do you want to do Genesis custom draws right now? What are you feeling?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Good. So I just go back to the old.
We're going
now.
Number 1 to 100 and number 302. And I'm going to drop the Animus deal in our Discord right now. Funky Monkey Frat, discord.gg/FMFH.
Yeah. Where is Jerkmonger? I don't know. I could text him, but it's already 9 o'clock.
He's in Florida.
He's in Florida. He just survived a hurricane, man.
Yeah, so it's going to be like 1 a.m. there.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 148.
Got it.
It should only be.
Oh, I got to write these down.
12 there.
Oh, yeah. I'm in Montana, but I was thinking Pacific. I'm not in Pacific time.
Is he safe? Yeah. 148?
148. Sidon isn't here yet, so let's see if he's going to win something.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, the number 5.
That's hilarious.
Is that in your wallet or?
No.
Who owns that? What number is that?
82 Echo Alpha Dog 3.
Delta.
Delta.
I like dog. We should make it
Dogma.
animals.
That's a party one. Huh?
This was the party one. This was the what was the
it was like number something. 500? No, there's only.
It was it was to celebrate the first 500 monkey members of the Funky Monkey Frat House on our Discord community. we did this as a giveaway.
So someone won that, and they've now won an Eternal Clay.
Let's see what else they got.
Shout out to the artist. That is a beautiful NFT.
Thank you very much.
Hydro whales. Oh, 3 hydro whales. Maybe it's Lone Wolf. I don't know. I don't know if Lone Wolf has 3 hydro whales, but
I don't know, but that's where it is. So
he also
says, I wanted that one.
He also may or may not be asleep because he's in Belgium.
All right, next up.
And we'll do one more, and this is going to be for the Animus.
Do 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 do.
And then 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
301. Wow, that's a very recent one.
Oh, that's so
I
new.
think I know who won that one.
Oh, I think I know who might have. Is that Private Investor?
That is Private Investor, I do believe. What the heck? 301. Why is
So there was there's a private investor who commissioned. Yep. Done by Ben Herrera. Art by Ben Herrera.
That is the Sonic Monkey.
There's a private investor who bought 40 Genesis Customs and the associated rads that come with 40 Genesis Customs.
That's
as well
right.
as Kyanite and everything else. Nice.
All right. Congratulations, Private Investor.
Making well on his investment.
Yeah. Seriously. All right. What's next?
Making whale. So next, let's go. Let's look at the list. You know what? Sidon's not here yet. I mean, if he's not here, we can just talk Club 101 stuff anyways.
Okay.
But let's look at the other project stuff. What do we got? Do you want to talk about the Squid token and Squid Grow a bit more?
Yeah. So Squid Grow is a token that is created by, well, I guess he hired devs to create it, but it's the community and the token for Shibtoshi, which is, as I mentioned before, he's probably the single greatest. He made the single greatest investment in the history of mankind, I believe.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's the guy known in our circles, the crypto circles, as the dude who invested $8,000 in Shibtoshi back when it was worth literally nothing, and turned it into $5.7 billion. And the greatest part about that story is that he did it as a troll. Because he was a crypto investor already, right? So he was doing all right. And he had these 7 buddies who were all into Shiba Inu, and he just wasn't interested, I guess. But one of those guys came over to his house and just talked to him for 2 hours about Shiba Inu, and finally got him interested in it. And he thought it would be just funnier than heck to invest more than all of his 7 friends combined. And so he invested $8,000 into Shiba Inu. And lo and behold, it became worth billions of dollars. And so anyway, greatest troll ever, I would say. And so anyways, he created this. He was actually sick of his friends all getting rug pulled on projects. And so he decided to take his vast fortune, well, not all of it, just some of it, and create a utility token of his own that people could invest into, and he would never pull the rug on it, obviously, because he doesn't have to, but B, because that was the purpose. Is he wanted to do an awesome utility token that his friends and family could invest in without losing all their money. And so he created Squid Grow. He put together a community. His Telegram has over 8,000 people all invested into Squid Grow. I don't know how many total there are, but yeah, it's done very well. I don't know what it's at now, but he started it with just adding liquidity of $25,000 to it, and it was up to 50 million within 3 months, and now it's I don't think it's right 15 million. I don't even know what it is right now, but still, it's like from 25,000 to even 10 million is like just this phenomenal thing. But he's got plans to add. He's doing. Oh gosh, darn it! Now I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about. He's doing a lot of stuff. It is a utility token. He's bringing a lot of utility to it. One of those utilities is NFT collections and an NFT platform, and so he has tapped me to do the NFTs, the premier NFTs. He's actually doing another set, which is less than premier, but I'm doing the premier Squid Bro NFT collection, which he's been talking to me about the utility on it, which it's something that only someone who's got that kind of money could bring to an NFT collection. But yeah, it should be pretty interesting. How do we get it smooth cruise? It's on a whole bunch of different platforms, exchanges.
It's called Squid Grow or
Squid Grow.
Squid Grow.
Squid
You can
Grow.
also win it tonight.
Yeah. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, anything you want to kick down for this thing? And he's like, he said he'd give $1,000 worth of Squid Grow. So we broke it up into two prizes. One is $750 worth of Squid Grow, and the other is $250 worth of Squid Grow. So two people tonight will get what could be come the boom. Pretty good deal.
Well, no. So we, if you go back to the lottery draw image,
I mean, $750, regardless, is a pretty good deal.
Go back to the lottery draw image, because what we've done is we've
this.
Let me see. I can't see it. You're not screen sharing.
This thing.
Well, there was the window that showed the prizes for the lottery draws. It was in your Discord. Oh, and also the giveaway in the Frat channel has picked a winner, and I also sent you that picture. So you
Dang it! Why is this constantly open on the other screen? All right, there we go.
Okay, so we can go and look through this. Let's just go over the prizes, and then we'll talk about the projects and do the draws.
You just posted NDA, Mike. Hole, are you from the Squid Grove channel? I hope I didn't say anything I'm not allowed to say.
So that would never happen, Mike. That would never never happen. You know what? Well, earlier Welsh was saying, he's like, so what's Mike going to reveal that he shouldn't, that you're going to be surprised by? And I was like, no, that's not happening to me this time. I think I know everything right now. But the first two draws are Genesis custom only, and then the other seven. And then the other seven are going to be for both Genesis custom holders and the Funky Monkey core collection holders. But for the final seven, they're also going to get Squid Grow tokens. So $125 worth of Squid Grow tokens to the first four there. And then the next ones I can't see because the text is in the way. But it's still. But yeah, you can see. So then the fifth will get we'll talk about the NFTs, but they'll get 200 Squid Grow. The sixth will get 300 Squid Grow dollars worth. And then the final seventh winner will get those things there, plus 0.325 ETH, which is the royalty return, because part of one of the things that happens at the quarterly frat party is a royalty given back lottery to holders. That I feel like that could have been said more articulate, but I've been up since 5 a.m.
Yeah, we give ETH back to somebody. It's a prize.
Thank you. Thank you. More marketing.
Right.
Yeah, so this quarter, I mean, there wasn't a lot. I mean, it's royalties, so and obviously we're not
it's a bear.
One of the big fish, and it's a bear. So we got like 3.25, I think, ETH this time. So we're giving away 0.325 ETH to somebody. Oh yeah, right there, Map Lord Plus. Yeah.
Jordan
explained it.
Yeah, we'll get into it a bit more deeper when we get to the rules for that. You and me both. Mike, also in your Discord, I have we posted the winner for the giveaway in our Discord. So this is someone who won the NFT, fractionalized NFT, and a crypto Chad. And the winner of that is This is where we build suspense. You're still muted.
Ding, 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 ding.
I can see the winner. Everyone else can go to the Discord to see the winner. Oh, there we go.
CryptoMax.
CryptoMax. Congratulations, which is great. Yeah. Well done, CryptoMax. You have won the coveted fractionalized quarterly frat party NFT. Did you talk about the special secret about that NFT yet, or is that still coming?
No, I didn't.
Oh, good.
Man, this has been 3 hours already.
I know. We're still going strong.
Jeez.
We still got more to do.
We got so much more to give away.
Is there a cutoff on YouTube
Madness.
streams? Like,
yeah.
What is it?
I don't know.
All nighter.
They said it's supposed to be like 8 hours or 6 hours, but
oh, good. We got lots of time. Okay,
brother.
We'll still be here when Sidon gets here.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's Sidon?
He had a thing.
Oh yeah, a thing.
Yeah, he's on his way. Maybe. I don't know. Man. I'm not
8 hours.
He has a thing?
I'm not my brother's keeper.
Yeah, but I've run streams for like 12 hours before, so I think YouTube's just lying about that.
What were you streaming?
I think I left the camera on.
that's ASMR. Okay, let's see what's next. Okay, well, we just gave away the Animus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do the next two Hornets.
All right, let's do.
This is a bit more complicated. Wait, go back to the screen because we have to explain it. I'm sorry. So basically, the way we're going to do this is numbers 1 to 2000 will represent Funky Monkey Frat House, Greeks or togas, and then numbers 2001 to 2302 will be Genesis Customs. Anything 2000 or lower is a frat monkey.
Okay.
Clear?
Did you so many people know?
Clear as mud. Okay. So
Yes.
now, oh yeah, and I also have a list of all of the monkeys that are in the frat pool. So when you come up with that number, I'm going to be looking at that list to make sure it's not in the frat pool.
What?
And 3,
Roll the number.
2, 1, go.
597.
Have enough.
All right.
That number is good. So 597. Frat monkey 597.
That's not the missing 52.
No, 92.
597.
Yeah.
Superman.
Oh, maybe that was in the bundle he was trying to sell earlier in the market.
Oh, that'd be funny. Is it for sale?
I think he was offering.
Oh, he's got an offer of 0.03 ETH.
Okay.
Superman,
He
congratulations,
didn't
buddy.
accept that. Okay. And we'll do one more for the 8th Hornet.
All right,
And
all
then
right,
we'll
all
talk about
right.
Cool.
And
Clear
then 3,
as mud.
2, 1, go.
539.
That is also a good number.
Show us the monkey.
Not in the frat pool. Thanks, Cole.
539 is come
Maybe
on.
I'll have the
Why
thrill
do I
of
have such bad connection right now?
you're streaming. Maybe I'll have the
Ooh, laser eyes.
the thrill of winning again. Diamond
Diamond-handed.
Ooh, who's that?
I don't know.
It's a good name.
I know. It's a
Yeah.
great name. Oh, TCG
Oh.
guy.
Yeah.
It's got
Oh,
diamond
yeah.
hand.
Total TCG guy. He's got all
We
the.
love TCG guys.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Diamond-handed it is.
All right.
Oh, he's got a. Look what he's got.
Ooh, Ecta.
Let's see what the floor is on Ecta's
It's the
right now.
Ecta portal.
Well, they just ran their promotional where they're giving away the portals. That just happened. So now the floor is probably
Well, it's
lower.
it's down a little bit, but not much. So for
20.
those that don't know, Ecta portals and Ecta Club 101 Den of Dragons, which we'll talk about in a little bit more, has dragon opportunities for members. And these are things where we kind of can group buy or get early access to different projects. And ECTA Portals was one of those projects. Our members were able to get gold OG NFTs for $500 per each.
I got 4 of
and the regular public or the regular price was $650, and now it's been up at 1 ETH for a while. These are connected to
I get offers on those all the time.
Yeah, and they're connected to ECTA nodes. Anyways, it's a fascinating project. It's really good. We vet a lot of these projects at Den of Dragons, so Club 101 Den of Dragons. And if you're interested in a good project,
to be a member.
check out ECTA. They're doing great stuff.
Again, for those who don't know, Den of Dragons is a sister project that sort of spawned from the Frat. And so I'm an ancient dragon, Welsh, Sidon, Jordan's in there doing all kinds of mischief.
I'm in the flight crew. Got my metallic.
That's the screenshot right there. Yeah, you got the metallic sapphire, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, it pays to be. Membership has its privileges.
Yes,
as it does in the Frat.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. All right. Now what are we doing?
Well, so now we can talk about the next 2 prizes. We'll just move through this decently well, because does anyone have any questions? Do you want to do another question and answer time? I mean, I'm just like ready to charge through.
Yeah, why a sister project instead of a brother?
It depends who's asking.
Dang it, I'm trying to come up with something witty. Just to feminize them.
It's all in the family.
Because you just released 10,000, you just released 10,000 tough-looking men.
Chads.
You need a.
I just dropped the Chads, so
we gotta get some estrogen in here.
Yeah.
The Funky Monkey Frat House, the sorority hasn't happened yet.
True.
We got those big boob custom Jennies, right?
Custom Genesis. Yeah, there are some girls in there. There is a bit more female content in there.
Give away an OG ECTA. No.
No.
I've only got 4 of them. Leave me alone.
Okay. More questions. Let's see. We got Virago for girls. Yes, that's true. Don't worry. We do have the Virago, and that's next. So that's where I was going to bring the conversation next once we're ready for that, which it seems like we are. So the next giveaways for
in the chat, AMA, man. If you got any questions, go ahead.
About the project. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait. You know what? I remembered. We need to talk about the kyanite distribution.
Do you want to explain real quick what an OG ECTA is?
Sure. So the OG ECTA, those gold ones that Mike was showing, that was an OG. That was an OG ECTA portal NFT. The reason it was called that was because those holders got early access and got airdropped the portal NFT, which ECTA just minted like a day or 2 ago. By holding that, you will get an physical ECTA node sent to the house sent to your house. You plug it in and you're part of the ECTA chain. It's a layer 1 chain. So you'll be part of validating transactions, doing that kind of stuff, and those nodes will earn ECTA tokens. So basically, it's like being, it's kind of like how people would run rigs to mine Bitcoin nodes to mine Bitcoin or Ethereum, except this is for ECTA. So, but they're very, very small. They'll be sent around the world, so it'll be a very diversified chain. And ECTA is going to use that to help, again, to decentralize their layer 1 chain, and also that they're doing things like creating an ECTA NFT marketplace. They have a play to earn game. They do carbon offsets because their play to earn game is metaverse related to trees, which actually are going to be on their real world assets because they own land, like ECTA Island in Bali, which is going to be the first degen funded Web3 island. 10 years of residual from the nodes. It's an incredibly well thought out project that The reasons I appreciate it is it has a very long-term vision with very pragmatic steps of getting there, and they've shown really good execution at the different steps towards getting there. It has a very high degree of professionalism in their team, in their communication, and in their website and the way they handle it all. You can tell that there's a lot of experience there. Berwin is the CEO. I've spoken with him a number of times, and always been just very open, intelligent fellow, and he's been very good with Club 101 Den of Dragons, and we have different opportunities there that are coming up, and I think read it, check it out more, but definitely something that non-financial advice, do your own research, but I'm definitely keeping a close eye on it.
Yeah. These are my 4.
Do you care if someone joins?
So you
Not
have to
that
stay
that's
to
important.
get the rewards, or what?
No, no, because you're going to be getting you're getting a physical node. So just by running the node, you end up getting rewards each day, because that's connected to the whole to the chain, to the ECTA chain.
And you get a physical node.
Yeah, like you get a physical node. Now what they're doing is, they ship it to you. They ship it to you, and if you have, you can get more than one node, or you can get just one. Like you can get more than one physical node if you have more than one NFT, or you can just get one physical node, plug it in, and then you would stake. Like, so Mike has 4 OG gold. So Mike, did you claim your regular portal dudes?
What?
Okay, so I'll remind you about that later.
Yeah, or Jordan's been holding my hand on this whole thing.
Anyways, so the other day they just started minting the regular non-gold OGs. So the OG ones are these golden ones, and then they
Wait, what's this about?
Okay, so what this is about is that the OGs have special utility that isn't tied just to the portal. And one of those utilities is that based on how many of the OG golden ones you get free days at the resort in Bali at ECTA Island. So the way it's tied in, it reminds me of both Apple and Tesla in how they kind of siloed their whole project and company so that you get the efficiency of working with yourself, if that makes sense. You're not outsourcing and doing bits and pieces. So they've created the layer 1 chain. They've created they have real world assets, real estate, etc. So they're going to be handling real world assets, fractionalizing real estate, and all of the things that will require an NFT marketplace. They're building the NFT marketplace. There we go. They're doing the metaverse gamification, which involves, it's called meta trees. It involves trees which are in the digital world, but they're also in the real world where they have the real world assets. So ECTA Island in Bali, you're going to have a metaverse version of that. Trees in the metaverse will be trees in the real world. And that also ties into their ability to provide carbon offsets for the operation of their chain and their infrastructure. So there's more to there's more to it than that, but that's a little bit of how it's going.
Cool.
Yeah, really
right.
Well thought out.
And an opportunity from a sister project, Den of Dragons.
And Mike, you'll need to, we'll talk about later, but you're going to need to go and claim the 4 regular portal NFTs for free. Really good gas prices, good contract.
Yeah. Remind me about that.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing now?
Now we're going to finish talking about the kyanite situation. So basically, if people have Space Monkeys or other Space Monkeys, Genesis Customs, or Funky Monkey Frat House Monkeys, they get a share of the kyanite that is collected by our space station in the game Starship, which we were talking about earlier, which Shooty works for and is very involved with. Now, traditionally, what's on the guide and the utility payout of this is that, let's see, what was it? So it was that the Funky Monkey core monkeys would get 25%. The Space Monkeys, all 200 would share 25%, and the Genesis Customs would get 5%, and then 45% would go to operation. Now, what Mike and the Frat has done is right now there's 10 million staked, and there's 5 million on top, 5 million kyanite on top. So that 5 million is what's going to be dispersed. But right now, 500 and a half million is worth $200. Yeah. It's worth $200 right now because the bear and kyanite's down and all this. So what we've decided to do is, rather than move the actual kyanite out, the Frat's just going to basically buy that, keep it there, and take the $200 that would have to be transferred, et cetera, and then that's going to be dispersed as B&B to the holders, and that's going to happen tomorrow morning when the RAD delivery system wakes up in Europe. But we have the wallets snapshotted, and so that's going to be going out. And rather than it being, like I said, the 25%, 5%, we're going to just raise that up, and it's going to be 45% to Space Monkeys, 45% to the Funky Monkey Frat House holders and the core collection, and 10% to Genesis custom holders. So yeah. I don't know what else can we say about that, Mike.
I don't know. Joyride says it's a double win for Funky Monkey Space Force.
Yeah, that's true, because the station has more kyanite now, which is always good. And yeah.
All right, moving on. What's next?
Moving on. Next, we're going to look at Virago, because they've chipped in two Virago NFTs. These are the ladies there. Now, so the thing with Virago is a partner. So Virago is another partner project of Club 101, Den of Dragons. So Hornets are, Funky Monkey Frat House is, the little 3 next NFTs after, those are member access passes to Club 101 that we'll be giving away. So Virago is a very interesting project. It's founded by a team that it kind of reminds me a little bit of Ekta, in that they have a good vision. So again, the difference between NFT projects and projects with NFTs. So Virago is a project with NFTs. They have gamification. They're building a fighting game. They've already got a game out on the Google Play Store, and I think in the Apple Store, where you can use their characters. But they're also going into different things involving staking, involving bank crypto ATMs. They're licensed and regulated for. They're moving into all kinds of different things. And also the dev team and the main creator there, Nico, is part of, he's now part of Club 101's dev architecture as well. So that's one of the reasons we've brought them on as partners. So it's a very, very low floor right now, low price. They still have some to mint, but yeah, go check them out. Shall we give them away?
Let's do. All right, where am I doing? What's the number?
Same. 1 to 2,302.
Oh, same number. All right. Cool.
Yeah, the rest are going to be the same number.
Let's go, Brandon. And 3, 2, 1, 0. 90, 91. 99. 90, 91.
What number is it?
991.
991. Okay.
90, 91, bro.
Yeah.
90,
it's good.
91.
It's good. So that'll count.
Where's my? I know I have the Funky Monkeys around here somewhere.
That's pretty.
All right. 991. Jonah Fila again.
Okay. Again with the win.
Again, Jonah. Remember when Sidon won like half of them one time?
Oh yeah, that was when he was like the main holder of Genesis Customs. Jono gets, and there was only 1,000 togas, right?
Yeah.
Jono gets Virago 1.
All
And
right.
we'll do the next one. We'll have to write him. He's just going to get NFTs dropped into his wallet.
Yep. 3, 2, 1, 0. 1691. Doesn't look like any.
That's good. None of these were in the frat pool. That's because there's
Yeah.
only 98 in the frat pool. Okay. 1691.
1691. Clear this. Patang.
Congratulations, Patang.
Patang.
You
Is that
have
a Vietnamese
won.
name? Patang.
You have won a Virago, as well as Squid Grow tokens. Okay, that's a nice. That's a pretty cool looking monkey too.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
look what Patang has. Look what Patang. TCG boy.
Another flyer, another Dragon
Yeah.
Club.
Daggum,
that
son.
Bitcoin
Dragon
monkey is
Riders
looking
Club.
nice.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
Oh, that's why he won.
This dude's a
Jeez.
whale.
ooh, look at that ETH. Up higher, there was a ETH ale. Yeah, that suit,
Yeah.
the purple hat's nice. The laser eyes with the guitar is good.
Yeah. Dude's a whale. All right. All right. Congratulations. Patang.
Okay, that's done. That's done.
All right. Now what are we doing?
Open
Is this nice
up.
out? No, it's not John Wick.
Okay, so open up the Space Monkey giveaway page, because now we're going to talk about one other thing that the Space Monkey and the Funky Monkey Frat's going to be getting. Yes. No. That's the lottery draws. Look at the Space Monkey ones.
Let me find it.
See, every time I see a whale wallet like that with just a ton of NFTs, I get all jealous that I haven't been in the crypto space more than a year. And then, a year and a half. And then I think about a year and a half from now, I'm going to be the guy with all those NFTs making all the noobs jealous.
Let's
So
go.
it's time for a little bit of alpha. Okay, so down here now we have prize from Exodus Our Universe. So
Wait,
for those,
is this accurate? Did we miss the Ape Hornet?
no, we didn't. The Ape Hornet was going to Diamond Handed. Diamond Handed won
All
the Ape Hornet.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Anything else we want to talk about?
We're going to talk about Mike now.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. He's not going to come back and watch this. Not this part. He's going to
What if
forget
Mike
about
just
it.
never comes back?
Well, I hear he streamed for at least 12 hours before. So,
if he never comes back, then the value of the NFTs just keep going up.
that's true. I mean, it's dark, but it's true.
That's some Pablo Picasso stuff.
Pablo, I've been to. There's a museum in Antibes in France that is. It's like an old castle that was old sort of castle fort that is full of Picasso's work. There's a beautiful black sort of, I don't know if it's charcoal or oil kind of thing, drawing of a goat that is really, really lovely. And then pottery and stuff too.
So did you buy it?
I don't think it's for sale. And no, but yeah, it's a nice little place to go walk around. That's the French content for when Pickle Chimp wakes up and watches it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we can talk about this now. I mean, Mike's going to miss out on it also. I like to talk about it when he's here because then I don't have to tell him about it again later. So, the prize from Exodus Our Universe. So, for those who don't know, Exodus Our Universe is the name of what was formerly Starship Universe. And so, we've got a couple things for Space Monkeys. Oh, he's not muted again.
Why are you so quiet?
When you weren't
We
muted.
were waiting for you to be
Yeah.
knowing that you're not muted.
Yeah. Okay. So the prize from Exodus Universe for Space Monkeys. All Space Monkey holders are going to get early access to the game Exodus our Universe. So unfortunately, not all Funky Monkey Frat House because they don't have that much room to let everybody in. But if you got a Space Monkey, you're going to be able to get early access. Now, one thing that everybody who has a Space Monkey or a Frat Monkey will get is they're doing a thing where, so this is the alpha part. They're going to be offering both swaps or refunds around for people who bought the Starship Universe NFTs. Now, and they shared a Medium post on this the other day that talked a bit about the refunds. But for the swaps, I've got some information. So I'm just going to read this out that was written to me. So they'll begin offering swaps and refunds for anyone who purchased plots or packs from the previous project, Starship Universe. Refunds for plots will be offered at the original price of $24.97 and will be processed through a ticket system on Discord. Refunds for packs will be offered at the original price of $249.70 and will also be processed through tickets on Discord, but will only be available for unopened or complete pack contents. Swaps will be processed through tickets on Discord and will include bonuses as follows. So if you're going to swap what you have into this Exodus our Universe, you will get bonuses which include, for every plot, you get a hoverboard NFT in addition to the new plot and a standard house NFT. For every 10 plots, you also receive a platinum ticket NFT that serves as an all-access pass inside the game, allowing users to access all public areas and events free of charge and receive periodic incentives and discounts in the game, including but not limited to in-game concerts, games, and events. All complete packs and packs missing one item other than the plot will receive a hoverboard and platinum ticket. Incomplete packs missing 2 or more items other than the plot will receive a hoverboard only. We will be opening up an early access version where users will be able to explore and use vehicles and access their NFTs in game before end of year, but do not have a concrete date yet. So that's, I think that I don't know if that's been announced anywhere else other than here, but I've been told I can say that. So basically, there's going to be ability to get refunds if you want refunds, or I don't know if everybody will. I don't know if everybody who has a plot will get early access. I don't know. I just know what I was sent there that I could read. Maybe. But I do know that what we have for Space Monkeys is that if you hold a Space Monkey, the hoverboard you get will be able to, we're going to skin it so that it's going to have the Funky Monkey Space Force round logo on the top, and it'll have a Funky Monkey logo on the bottom. So you can get like a uniquely skinned hoverboard in the game. And if you have a regular Funky Monkey, then you can get a board that is skinned with just the Funky Monkey, that FMF on it. You're going to have to watch the Medium. They opened their Discord the other day and the Medium article. So swamp plots. I don't know. I can basically, you'll be able to swap them for whatever, some kind of land or something. But yeah, so you can do refunds or you can do swaps, and there'll be more information coming out about that from them.
I think he has all the information.
So basically, I think I did see a picture of the hoverboards. I think they had a video maybe of it as well in the
Yeah, I remember seeing them too.
I'm going to share the Medium link in the Discord right now. I think it has pictures of it or video of it. Basically, whatever the hoverboard looks like, we're going to be able to get the logos put on it. There we go. 14 October 22 is the date for refunds. So maybe the date for swapping as well, because I would think that we probably don't want to just open refunds and not open the swapping, rather than just refund.
Can you come with me? Yeah.
So that's the more utility for Space Monkeys. So I know Space Monkey people were feeling left out. So there you go.
All right, what else are we doing here?
Next is
So much.
I know. Okay.
I feel like we're never going to talk about the comic strip.
Well, Mike.
Or the Den of Dragons.
Yeah, Den of Dragons we're going to get to next. But first,
there you
I
go.
think
Den of Dragons next.
My leg's seizing up. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's because you got the vaccine.
That's right. Yeah.
No comment. No comment. Okay. So Mike and I were talking the other day, and one of the big things is, we talked about the project, we talked about what happened with the crypto chat marketing, and we talked about the vision going forward. We don't talk about roadmaps so much, we talk about what's getting done. Along that vein, Mike, would you like to show the fractionalized NFT? So
I can find the darn thing. I don't know where I put anything.
People who win this 1 of 10 fractionalized NFT for the quarterly frat party are winning something that's more than just
that's not it.
that quarterly frat party.
Where the hell did I put it?
NFT.
I hate.
I can. You know what? I can send you. I can send you the copy in Discord.
Starship, fucking monkey, close. I'm gonna keep that up, right? I know I have it. Oh, you know what? I know where it is. Right here.
Sue can find it.
There it is.
You found it. Okay.
Somebody's asking about the stripperverse.
That's is Chuki asking about it?
Please let's not pay attention to Chuki.
Okay. Okay. So, Mike, do you want to talk about what's happening next?
Yeah. So this is actually something I talked about probably for ever since Launch Chad number 92 got lost. I talked about doing a Funky Monkey comic strip where Launch Chad number 92 gets lost in the universe and ends up in the Funky Monkey Frat House universe, and sort of doing just a comic strip based on the adventures of this lost Chad in the monkey world. And it would be a cross between Animal House and Planet of the Apes. And so I took the Planet of the Apes poster, which I showed earlier, over here, and I sort of turned it into that cool little image that you saw before. But making Launch Chad, our old friend Launch Chad number 92, and so I'm gonna start doing not daily. I'm gonna start doing strips, probably bi-weekly. More if I can handle it. I'm not that busy, right? And what we'll be doing is I'll be doing these 6 panel pages, but I'm going to NFT each panel individually, and they will be just like we do here. They'll be given away sort of random style to Chads. Gosh, we should include the space chat.
So what we're gonna do is there's gonna be 6 panels, and we're gonna give them away in different ways. Probably around 4 of them. We got to finalize the numbers, but a larger amount of them are going to go to the Funky Monkey Frat House core collection, because now that the core collection has collected the crypto chads, people are asking what's the utility for that. So one of the big utilities of the main core collection is that you get the Frat Monkey roll, which gets you access to the giveaways that we generally run in the Frat. So we're going to be running more giveaways, and we're going to be giving away the panels that Mike's drawing, these 1 of 1s. And so 3 or 4 of them, we'll figure out the numbers, will go to the Frat collection, and then we'll figure out Genesis Customs, Chads, Space Monkeys, whatever. Some of them will get there, and then we also have this gives us more things for marketing. Is a part of it, is that this gives us visuals. Mike's creating a comic strip. This is content that we can use that tells the whole story, and it's not just content, it's the purpose of the project finding fulfillment in creating art and all of
And
us
intellectual property.
and intellectual property. This is all of the people who are participating and holding in the project, funding artists, creating their vision into the world. And that's a main reason I think that a lot of us are here, is we want to see Mike's work.
Also,
go
this will
into the
be
world.
on its own collection. So basically, by clicking oldest first, you'll be able to read as the comic strip goes on, because again, I'll do 6 panel page at a time, but it'll be panel by panel by panel. And so on the collection, you'll just be able to go to collection on OpenSea or on wherever you want to watch it, and click oldest first, and you'll start with the first strip, and then you'll just be able to read, or whoever, it'll be like OpenSea becomes a comic strip site. So you'll be able to enjoy that and show whatever and own individual panels. So
and also, you know how
you guys, but I just feel so sad about 92 though.
Well, and so this also, there's also I forgot where I was going. I was just interrupting Ori. I'm sorry. No. I had this thought. Now it's disappeared. Oh yeah, that's what it was. It was also that, the collection can be really, there's a lot of collections in the project, and that by doing something like this, it allows the different projects to come together and be talked about and interact in a way that people can see. So they can read through this and they're going to encounter Chads, they're going to encounter Frat Monkeys, they could encounter a Genesis custom in there. They could encounter these different NFT characters that exist in the different collections.
Yeah, like the guys you see here. I mean, obviously this one is based on Niedermeyer from Animal House, but this is one of Siege's monkeys. The dancer monkey, right? And then this is one of the standard funky monkeys. It's on the so I'm using actual monkeys that are being minted, and obviously this is Seiden's
custom Gandalf.
Yeah. So we are. I will be using both custom and random NFTs from the collection, so that if you might see your NFT show up in the story as just, not your NFT, but the character that is based on your NFT might show up in the story, and then you'll be like, hey, I want that one.
We should in the panel description for it, maybe put the numbers of the monkeys that were featured.
You could just put that in the metadata.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, well, I was metadata or the little description for that one, that panel. Just that way people who find it, if someone buys it or wins it or whatever, they could look up and see if they're monkeys for sale, the ones that are featured in their issue.
Hey, look, people like the idea. Pour one out for 92. Well, now we know where 92 is.
It's okay. It's far from home.
Yeah. He's just far from
Spider-Man.
home, and we'll have to see if there's a Nova on that planet for him. Right?
Does he get a node?
A node?
Ecta.
If you find the 92, you get a node, right?
Ecta. You win the OG portal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good idea. Thank you.
Does anyone have any questions about that part? Okay.
No. They might be wondering who's going to get these 10 fractionalized posters, though, or NFTs.
Yep. I don't mind it.
Okay. So, next.
Moving right along, footloose and fancy free.
I mean, we've talked about Seiden, his pictures on the screen, but I feel like he might not be making it.
I get the feeling.
The ancient dragon, Seiden, is sleeping in his dragon hoard. Okay, so shall we get to Club 101?
Sure. What do you want me to show?
Oh, I'm going to find something. I'm going to send you something right now. So here's a link that you can open. And this is something that's brand new that we're actually revealing. We'll talk about Club 1 as a project, Club 101 as a project, but we're going to start right here. This is the about page. About page.
It's a boat, not a boot.
It's the about page for the Club 101 Armory, which is the brand new, we're soft launching it tonight, Club 101 merch portal. So we can read through the about right here, and it'll give you an idea about the whole project. I feel like I'm saying about a lot.
A boat.
Club 101 Den of Dragons. We are a Web3 business community. This new digital paradigm is here to augment how things are done. Club 101 exists to bridge the Web 2 to Web 3 emergence and provide the best of each to our members. Our collaboration with Metastitch.net is one that brings our vision and resources into a unified reality. So Club 101 is organized around five key pillars. Number one is IDO token RADs. So just like Chads get RADs, members in Club 101 get RADs. There's different tiers, there's different dragons, there's member access passes, there's a number of different price points you can enter, but all of them will get different amounts of RADs based on how much you pay for that tier of membership. We don't need to talk about IDOs more. We've talked about it a lot. Number two, metaverse expansion. So one key pillar of Den of Dragons is buying into metaverse properties that gives us the ability to roll out, have fun, roll out utility, but also expand businesses and other things into those spaces. So Den of Dragons has quite a bit of TCG property. We have two diamond plots, which can be headquarters in different areas and regions. We have primarily the biggest part that's baked into this right now is in Ethereum Towers, Den of Dragons has a penthouse at the top, also has a complete floor, the 93rd or 96th floor, I don't quite remember right now. But when Sidon was first talking about all this to the Ancient Dragons, I think the story goes something along the lines of how they were talking about what can we do with all of these apartments, and someone there said, well, apartments can also be offices. They can also be businesses. And so part of the idea is that we'll get into that a bit more. Let's look at the pillars. They all connect. Number three, intellectual property, project support, and development. Owned partners and clients. So one of the main pillars is intellectual property. And that is both owned, so the things that Den of Dragons will create from within and is creating within in terms of projects, which there are a number of Dragon opportunities that have already been launched and more that are coming. But it also means partnerships with things like the Funky Monkey Frat House, Cyber Hornets, official partners, Virago. So we have official partners that can be supported by the collective services that are being vetted and developed. This applies not only to the owned properties and the partners, but also to clients who are looking to find good, valuable, vetted services. That's one of the things Mike and I talked about often. It's like, okay, so marketing, dev work, you're in this space, and I don't know how it used to be brutally horrible where the people that were offering dev and marketing services, it was like just unprofessional extortion. I mean, Ori probably has encountered this as well. People are like, yeah, well, pay us 10 million ETH and we'll sell you out. We'll mint out your project. And it's like,
just 10% of your project. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's all we'll take.
Yeah. Fixed percent. Yeah. And it doesn't matter how much ETH you're going to make. You're just going to take a percent. And it's like, this is ridiculous. You're doing the same amount of work. There should be a fixed cost for that, and you put a percentage on it. So basically, it was like looking at a lot around the Web3 space and saying there's a lot of people taking advantage of projects and people who don't know better and can't afford this. It was just ugly and horrible. And so part of the creation of Den of Dragons was based on this idea of, can't we all want to find good vetted services at fair, reasonable prices and work with people who, part of that Web3 ethos, are collaborating and working together to raise each other. And so that's pillar 4, Den of Dragon services. So marketing, with the merch portal that's being rolled out, dev work, that kind of stuff is all things that weave through the other pillar components. can have office space in the metaverse, can work with the different intellectual property projects. And number 5, education, training, and resources developed and shared by and with our community. And so this is the whole idea, again, of whatever we know individually, we can share, and what other people know, we can learn from. Mike is a brilliant artist and has incredible art. I mean, that's why we're all here today. Has really wonderful vision in art. The head of security for the projects is also a very good artist, but also is a very great head of security, and then has areas that he doesn't know as much. He's sharing the head of security skills. Mike's got the art. We all, there's people in the group who know a lot more about staking. Pickle Drake is like managing the RAD stuff, the RAD reports and writing. I can name all kinds of people in the club who bring knowledge, and we've got channels where there's Project Alpha. We've got channels, Crypto Potpourri, where people are just highlighting articles and things they find of interest. And so it's really, going back to that first line, we are a Web3 business community. So Club One Den of Dragons is for people who, whatever level they're at, want to find other people who are going to encourage each other to grow and learn and take advantage of the digital disruption that we're all a part of. How's that sound?
Good.
I'm muted.
Yeah.
Sorry, my kid keeps talking in the background. So
That's okay. So Ancient Dragons. Yeah.
That sounds amazing. Honestly, like personally, like this is just me, not Starship. The reason I got into Starship was essentially seed funding for a business that I want to create in the metaverse. TCG was one place I wanted to create that, but I have a couple other metaverses I'm invested in, and really like just using the wealth I gained from Starship to fund that. But then, of course, Starship became the main event for me. But being involved in Club 101, just understanding the business connections, that is the core value of what Club 101 is about. I'm just so excited to be a part of that, and because I don't know how to grow my business, I don't know how to grow something within the crypto space or the metaverse space. So having that little bit of a leg up, that is huge, and I can't wait to be a part of that once it keeps going further.
And part of this exactly is that what we were talking about earlier about the how the radio stations used to be the gatekeepers of who could make it on the radio, who could get the big tickets, who could sell out. There is still the reality that big money and big business can afford to hire these top people, have all this stuff built out, and the people who are like the individuals who have vision. All of us have like skills and unique passions, unique interests, unique power. But for any of us to go and try to like do all the bits and pieces, it's too much, and it's not really viable. But when we work together in our little areas and in our strengths, we can actually achieve and help support each other to like create this stuff. And so when I hear what you're talking about, it's like, yeah, and you have a Sapphire Dragon now. So, Sapphire Dragon membership is really the dragon tier that gets you into like the business training, where we will have business courses you could go through, where you're going to have your business plan. You can look at a business plan. You can have Ancient Dragons kind of give feedback. Dragon Council can give feedback. We're building out a bunch of tools in that whole realm. But the idea there is that people can go through with their idea, and then they can present it to the membership, which can choose to invest, support, develop, which goes into the owned projects that we were talking about there. Good night, Dennis.
Good night, Dennis.
So that said, if you go back to that, let's just show the merch. We'll talk about the maps and the other stuff too, but this is exciting because we're soft launching it. It's not fully finished, but we've got enough in there that people can go look around. We'll drop the link so people can check it out, and click on one of the FMFHs. Yeah, there's mugs, there's little things. Now click on the little right arrow next to next to the mug handle, there's a little right arrow. So we have, for this, we have limited time. We have the Funky Monkey Frat House, Club 101, Q3, limited launch, mugs, shirts, etc. I feel like this is Spaceballs, the movie.
The flamethrower.
Exactly. Kids love it. But yeah, so this, Cthulhu / Octopi and Driftpin have put in a lot of hours in the last few days to get this ready, get this up and going for tonight's show. And if you go to a shirt or something, scroll down a little bit, and you'll probably see. Yeah, there you go. Click on a shirt. So what's really cool about this, I'm going to be geeky for a moment, is, to the right there, you've got the different colors. So, it's a fully legit marketplace store. You've got the different colors you can click on. It'll automatically change the color. This displays, that's good. It looks up high. You've got the different sizes you can pick. You add it to cart. And one of the things that's super exciting about, for one of the things that I find very exciting about this whole project and this product is that this web portal, we're able to provide it to partners in the project at no upfront cost. So any project that we are working with to develop, we can provide this at no cost up front. It get the pay, the devs and the design of it takes the pay off of the sales that go. After a year, we readjust the deal.
Excuse me. Shit. I'm sorry. I tried to mute myself and I unmuted myself.
That's okay.
I'm an idiot.
And so the way we've developed it, it's a very win-win relationship with MetaStitch, and which is part of the Den of Dragons services. So from every product that sells, well, we're going to be building out more, and so this is just the soft launch limited product. We'll be building out more. Okay. But
yeah, I like Jeff's idea. That's pretty cool.
Wow, I did not expect. I don't know.
John Wick. You didn't expect that from John Wick?
I didn't. I'm not sure if we have the ability to merchandise that, but we'll see.
Make it happen.
What I was going to say is that there's a value of a part of every sale directly goes to the project. So zero cost upfront. A part of every sale goes to the project, and the other part of it goes to paying off the cost of it. That right there is a huge value add for any of these projects. It's an extra revenue stream. And also it helps out with marketing. So we've talked again about the problem of like marketing and having to create content and all this stuff. When Mike goes to any of these pictures, like dude there with the Iron Man logo in the middle of his chest, you can right click on that. You can take that, so we could copy that, take it over to Canva, take it to something else. You could just copy it and paste it and put it on a tweet. You could do something like that, but you can also copy it, paste it, put it in Canva, remove the background, and drop it into other social media posts, things like that. So you can make
memes?
Absolutely. You could animate. So, this is why it's not just a merchandise solution. It also helps projects with marketing. We look at the limited bandwidth the projects are dealing with. This zero cost upfront. So anyways, I'm excited about that. This is kind of part of Den of Dragons services. It gives value to all of the partners. And yeah, and if you guys want, you can go buy some merch, and you can buy commemorative merch for this event. I know I'm definitely going to go get one of the mugs.
Where can we find the website? Where can we find the link for that site?
I will drop it in. Let me get it. I'm going to drop it in the YouTube. Mike, do you want to drop it into the description for the YouTube chat for this YouTube?
Well, it's in the chat
episode
right now.
Yeah, but I mean, like in the description for.
Yeah.
I'm digging the black shirt with the Iron Man logo. That's pretty on point.
And even there, when you look at the black shirt with the Iron Man logo, you've got the different color options there as well. And there's other stuff that can happen. I mean, we have some issues with we're still having to get some more designs into it because we're still populating it. But when you have, I think when files are like SVG files or something, when they're like a single tone file, the program can actually make it so you can also change the logo colors. Like you can select logo colors, you can select this or that. And if you scroll down again, or I don't know if it's on this page, sorry, it's new. Keep going. Nah, never mind. You got to poke around. You can also upload. There's sometimes the functionality. I have to check if it's turned off or whatever for people to upload their own stuff or customize more. Anyways,
I like this one with the black collars.
Mm-hmm. If you click on the white black, what happens next to in the different color option? It's gonna just flip it. Yeah.
I like it black white better. I mean white black.
Mm-hmm.
So you posted that link in the Discord, or what?
It's in the description of the video now, and it's in the chat.
I will post it in. I'll post it. Yeah, it's in it. I posted it in.
If you would like an option for satin underwear,
we can check that out for you. We can also, I mean,
you would like them in crotchless,
detachable.
Oh my.
tear away.
But the other good thing is I was thinking about it.
Underwear,
pants, yeah. dragon flavored. So through the merch offering, we also, through the connections now, we can also do bulk ordering. We can do stuff so we can help other projects with this too, where we can do orders ahead of time so that, your price per unit goes down, because all of this is print on demand. So, so it's all print on demand. But if you're doing like a project launch, or if you're doing things where you're going to have different reward tiers, etc., well, then you can plan ahead, you can order ahead, you get the bulk rates, that kind of stuff. And also for people who've been wondering about the metal prints, I talked with Oli about the metal prints and stuff and where he's at and whatnot. And we're going to be we've got a different supplier that we're going to be using for metal prints, just because it's a bit much for him at this time wise. So we're going to have that up and going as well. And we'll have the ability to also do we could do metal prints for like a whole 10K collection where that could just be, you mint it and then you could go and claim like a print and have it shipped to you. But we'll get that going as well in the near future.
Do you know personally this NFT mint that's coming up for Starship, this hyper snake that's releasing in the next couple weeks?
Mm-hmm.
To be able to put that hyper snake on a coffee mug and drink from that every morning, I'm blowing you a kiss right now. I already sent it to Matt in the Telegram, in the admin chat here.
Yeah.
Like, Starship is going to be all over that. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. That is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, we can talk after this or whatever, but we can help you set up a whole merch interface for, everything you're going to be rolling out.
Now let's start making
good.
Yeah. So, it's exciting. It's interesting. Any other comments or questions about that particular piece? John Wick, metal prints of your NFTs. Yes, that's going to be back up and running shortly.
He's just going to make weapons out of them.
It's true. Well, it's already kind of a weapon. I mean,
I know.
What John Wick does with a pencil. You give him like a metal print, like it's just going to be limbs flying everywhere.
Deadly. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think I'm going to watch that first movie after this one now.
Must you own the NFT to get a metal print of it?
I think that there's places and ways you would get around that, but for us, we generally tend to want I would want it to be there, but I guess people can probably get around that.
I would think
it's pretty easy to get around that. I mean, people can right click and save, and people could, take the URL and send it. So, but.
Ori, can you imagine your dragon handlers being on a coffee mug? Like, you just see that every day. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that would be pretty hot.
Yeah. So we can.
I might not ever leave my house again.
Especially that one with the mini skirt and the fuzz sticking out.
the fuzzy bikini.
Whatever you want to call it.
It's a merkin.
Yeah.
Shoot is the only one who knows what a merkin is. All right.
Dude, I watched what was that? Spartacus. I watched Spartacus. I know what a merkin is. I've seen Lucy Liu in or not Lucy Liu, what? Xena. Anyway, whatever.
Lucy Lawless.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lucy
All right.
Lawless.
Yeah,
Moving along.
and
moving along.
Kevin Sorbo. So, anyways,
We're just getting further down the hole here.
Bruce Campbell as Autolycus, King of Thieves, in Xena and the Hercules shared universe was very good. Anyways, okay, so let's move. Den of Silence, Den of Dragons, Club 101, Den of Dragons. So that's why. So, anyways, the different pillars. You can see how a bunch of pillars combine here. Maybe the first sales from there. That's exciting.
You guys got baby jumpers for sale? Is that what?
Yes, there are. Actually, there is like a baby onesie that you can get with the Den of Dragons logo on it. And I was like, I sent it to Buzz. I was like, dude, you should get that. You scroll down to the OG, the retro one. If you go to the top, because it's gonna. I don't know how long you're gonna be scrolling through here.
Yeah, there's a lot of
go all the way up to the top. Click on Club 101 Armory or home, like either the banner. Yeah, you'll just go to the main page.
You need a logo.
Yeah, well, there's different things. And now if you scroll, so this will show you the different. I'm trying to get.
He uses the term logo lightly.
So here you can see armor for every day. Now these will all be that logo and like that visual on the front and back.
Mm-hmm.
So keep going down.
So funny.
Oh, where'd it go?
I don't know.
Down. There was the old logo was there, like the retro style. Oh, I gotta go look.
I'm looking at the baby onesie right now. It's on the second page of the Armory.
Oh, you gotta send me the link.
Well, just go to the Armory.
No more.
Right there.
Go to page 2, and it's a teal green, just halfway down.
Oh, we got pins. 5 pins. Ooh, the tracksuit. Man.
Tie-dye.
Socks.
Dog. You can order a dog.
There you go.
Hey, there it is.
Oh, so this logo, like the retro logo. So yeah, click on the baby onesie. And look at the colors.
This looks like some sort of like ale.
Wow.
There you go.
Pretty cool.
Shooty Pew Pew got disconnected.
Maybe he closed the window, or he got.
No, he's right there. It says device is not connected, so something happened to his connection.
Too excited about the.
Shooty wants a frat party poster.
Okay, so Club 101, Den of Dragons. Let's go to the lottery giveaway screen. It was like the Discord image.
This?
No.
Oh no.
The one that shows the prizes. Yeah. So down at the bottom here, we've got the final 3 prizes. Now, all of these are member access passes. So in Den of Dragons, there are 3 original tiers, which are all original dragon art created by Kanan White, who is an incredible artist, who is a friend of Mike's and is affiliated with Funky Monkey Frat House.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Right. All 9 lottery draw winners will be getting 1 of 1 tarot.
Yeah, and then
okay.
And then the other one was won by CryptoMax. Okay. So there are 3 dragon tiers of membership that get a bunch of different perks. There's diamond dragons, there's sapphire dragons, there's gold dragons. Gold was the lowest of the dragons, was pretty much IDO rats. The sapphire dragons get access to like business services, the mentoring, the business lounge that's going to be built out in the penthouse, that kind of stuff. The diamond dragons get full access to every event that happens in the penthouse, in the top round, the dragon opportunities, where we're going to be doing pre-funding, seed funding, that kind of stuff. Thanks, Mike. Where we're going to be doing, that's where we can hold events for the internal membership to get early access to fund things like the owned projects, as well as be involved with funding partner projects if they're doing launches and looking for funds. There's other interesting stuff we can do as well, but that's the basic idea. But Diamond Dragons cost 1 ETH. They sold out like the whole thing in like a couple weeks. Sapphires are 0.75 ETH. The Gold Dragons are 0.51 ETH. Now, that was a high entry price for most people. So what we ended up doing is fractionalizing a bunch of Gold Dragons, and we took the RADs from that, and we created maps, Member Access Pass. Member Access Passes cost 0.06 ETH. You can mint them right now at club101.io. Or you can check the floor, but there might be a couple under mint price, but there usually aren't many. Now, what we've done with the maps to make it a bit more fun is that each of them is also like a lottery ticket. There's a lot of different prizes coming up every time. So right now we're almost at 3,000 minted. When it hits 3,000, there's going to be a bunch of giveaways that happen, different prizes that are going out. Lots of stuff. We can talk about that. Go to discord.gg/club101 if you want to join that, find out more about it. If you have one of every color map, there's 7 different colors. The white one is the most rare. If you have all 7, you get to be a map lord. Map lords get special access, get special other draws. It's just like a sort of an extra fun thing, but also there's more perks. You have to try to get this rare white map to collect all 7. So it's a bit more tricky. In the whole map collection, the 10K collection, there are 10 NFTs that automatically will grant you the Map Lord trait. They'll automatically grant you Map Lord status. One of them is held by a member. The other 9 are in the Ancient Dragon Horde, which means that the only way you can get one is either giving that guy a huge offer or winning them in extremely rare circumstances like tonight. This black map right here automatically grants Map Lord. So it's worth at least the price of 7 maps, but probably more because there's only 10 in the whole collection. Whoever wins this gets a Map Lord. They get a Crypto Chad, and they're also going to get 0.325 ETH, the royalties collected from the Frat over the last while.
Nice.
Does anyone have any questions? There's so much that we could talk about in this. If you have a lot of questions later, after all this is over, or you're watching this later, come into the Discords and talk to us. A lot of the admins and moderators in Funky Monkey Frat House are also in Club 101. There's a huge crossover, cross-pollination between the two. If you have questions about either of them, you could come and ask in either place. I'll probably be there. Other people will be hanging around. How was that for an overview? I feel spent.
Book it, Dano.
Mike, you're muted. Panda Storm wants it. Art Vandalay, how do you tell which one has the unique one? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, so the floor right now for maps is 0.059. So it's like a micro ETH below 0.06 if you're going to be minting. So yeah, in summation, thank you. This has been wonderful. We're not done yet.
We got some giveaways.
We think about your questions, think about map stuff. And Ori and Shooty, thank you for rocking out the party. We're at like 4 hours and 17 minutes.
I know, man.
So
I'm exhausted. You guys must be.
So this is going to be for, what is this for? This is for one of the maps?
One of the maps.
And in 3, 2, 1, go.
1,300.
Oh, that's a sweet number. Let me check, see if it's in the frat pool.
How is that?
It is not in the frat pool. So this is going to be a Funky Monkey.
Did I just close all of those out? I did, didn't I? All right. Come on. Funky Monkey.
So this is going to, they're going to be winning a member access pass.
Bro,
which,
what the heck?
It's crazy.
What happened? Oh, close that. 1,300. Cool. Number 1,300. Oh, I think this is mine. Nope, it's Sidon's.
Wow.
Sidon!
Wow,
doesn't
the
even show up. and he
ancient
wins.
dragon Sidon.
There he is.
Wow.
Dragons get dragons.
He's won a lot less this time. The Frat's really grown.
All right. Congratulations, Sidon, who's off somewhere doing something
Something
Dragon business.
exciting.
exciting. All right.
He's
next
been
one.
really busy with his real world job.
Yeah. And 3, 2, 1, 0. 199.
199.
Feeling fine. 199.
Let me check. That's clear.
Ba-da-ba-da-now.
99.
Ba-da-ba-now.
This is for the second map.
Second map. Flippity flap. Why is that doing that?
Now, the winners of
Oh,
these
right.
maps, they may not look exactly the same as the ones shown because I just grabbed 2 map pictures, but
The Bearded Monkey.
wow, that's a name.
Well, the
look at
monkey
that.
is
Ooh,
bearded.
oh, look at the one with the horns. And
Oh,
it looks
yeah.
like they haven't collected their
Look at
chads
that
yet.
helmet.
No.
They're legit.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
and no crypto chads yet.
No chads.
So they need to
They're chadless.
Womp womp.
bearded monkey if you're out there. Oh yeah, I guess anyone who's watching who's holding Funky Monkey Fretos core monkeys, togas, or Greeks and hasn't collected their chads yet, you can go to cryptochads.club
Yep.
and mint those right now.
For
Gas
free.
is crazy. We should scroll over the chads again. Before we do, everyone's waiting for this, like the map lord final one with the magical extra bonus each. But
I don't have a. Let's open another window.
So how do you see if they've been minted yet or not?
There's some kind of like you can do like some thing by like looking in the contract and whatnot. But what I was noticing there was the person had like 3 monkeys, no chads in that account. So I'm figuring they haven't noticed or known that they could go mint crypto chads.
They run into it.
That's true. Oh, this one's epic.
Oh, that's a good one.
Get stuck inside.
Ooh, I like the one. I like the Bitcoin one below with the red hair and the red shirt. That's a
Oh
good
yeah,
match.
red bandana, red mohawk, red shirt.
I haven't looked through these yet.
Yeah.
The guy on the Bitcoin up there is looking good too.
Yep. He's got the which tattoo is that? I can't see it. Funny thing is, a lot of these guys have tattoos, but they have shirts covering them.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, that's the Captain America, but in a knight. Captain America knight. One.
Do you-
Anyways,
which ones? What's Buzz's sunglasses one?
oh,
I haven't seen it in
eyewear.
eyewear. What do you call it? The Buzz from Crypto
Buzz
Hornets. Buzz kills. Nice.
yeah.
Man, they look so good. Like even just seeing them all with the matching glasses, but everything else changing.
Mm-hmm.
My
Yep.
entry, it would make a building and
How many have been minted?
demolish it.
How do you
That's how you could add
clear out this stuff?
So yeah, I mean the great thing with crypto chads is that it's just going to grow utility as more mint.
Clear out. How do you just get to the chat? Items 1.1 thousand,
Okay.
1100 and change. They don't give you an exact number. I'd have to go to the
Mhm.
the
The mint.
So
Site,
every Funky Monkey can mint one.
Everyone
Yes.
got to, yeah. And so
got
if
to
you-
mint one. So there's a bunch still out there that have not minted theirs, which means you might end up buying one that that you get an extra NFT with. So. All right.
Okay.
Sorry, my voice is going. I haven't been on a live
It's
stream
only
this
been
long.
4 hours and 22 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
42 years and 93 hours.
52 years here, so let's go. All right.
Oh,
Shooter Pew's back.
John Wick just got his Chad for his monkey.
Did you
All
just
right.
disclose your age? I mean, what?
Everybody knows. Oh, 51, not 52. 51, right? Wait, what year is it? Yeah, 51.
2022. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
51. 51.
And when you get this old, you know, they
I'm
all
aging
blend
myself.
together.
I know.
year of our
Ah.
Lord in 2022.
Is this Braveheart? Is that
1552. All
Warrior
right. All right. Last giveaway.
We'll take off
Now
freedom.
this is exciting. If I win this and don't get to keep it, I'm still happy because
And 3.
Wait a second. Did Sidon win one of the ones with Squid Grow?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2. 1. Go.
1858. It was a very good year.
1858. It's good.
From that year.
It was a very good year.
Wow.
All right, let's close this down.
No Genesis Customs won.
I know, right?
Won during the which makes sense. I mean, and then once the Pirates mint out, very unlikely.
Dar.
Is that, who do you think that's a secondary account for Siden?
I don't know. Let's see what he's got or she.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, Sidar.
Look, it's got
Sidar.
The Night King.
Yeah, it's got the one from the poster.
Yeah, Gandalf.
it's got the Gandalf.
Yeah, it's got the Cyber Hornet Knight.
Look at those customs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he's got there's the metallic blue sapphire. Click on the metallic blue sapphire since it's here. Let's talk about it.
This?
No.
Oh, this.
Yeah. So so for those who are wondering, in Club 101, there's something called Flight Crew, and that's if you own a diamond, a sapphire, and a gold, you get Flight Crew, which is kind of like the Frat version. Frats have the Country Club. Sidar. So the Frat has the Country Club. It's like the top kind of alpha talk thing. In Club 101, if someone's got one of each of the Dragon tiers, they get Flight Crew. Now, the diamonds sold out so quick, so what we ended up doing was special rare cases, people get like metallic dragons that automatically grant Flight Crew. And recently in one of the Dragon opportunities, which I can't really talk too much about because it hasn't been publicly released yet, but basically there's something that Club 101's developing with the dev team that is an internal project, and people who bought this got this dragon plus also are funding the other project and will be getting another NFT that they're going to hold. So yeah, beautiful art by
Kane and White.
So
who, by the way, did an alternate cover for Shadow of the Conqueror right down here.
It's all connected.
Oops. That one.
So when it comes to conversations about utility, vision, future, Club 101 and Mike's original idea of the Frat House being like an artist incubator, this is all creating that legacy where we're going to be able to help, like through Club 101, help develop and foster the projects for artists who have this vision, who have art, but don't necessarily want to or know how to do all the back end and other stuff, marketing. And, if you don't want to be doing that, you're not going to be enjoying it. So, Mike knows a lot of great artists who
indeed
we can help as a membership be a part of their creative journey. I'm really excited about the stuff Ben Herrera is going to be bringing out.
Working on.
Yeah, so I've been hanging out with him conversationally since last November.
That's because you're both in Europe.
Not in November. I was in Montana.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was. Yeah. We find time.
Yeah, I catch up with Ben when I'm about to go to sleep or I'm just woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So,
is that it? We gave everything away. We gave away the farm.
we did. I mean, I'm going to look over my little note saying here, merch, Club 101. Do you want to show the special magic new quarterly NFT again?
Thanks, Panda.
These bad boy here.
That one, exactly. Yeah, I think, Does anyone else have any questions at this point? I mean,
So
before
were you giving away 9 more of those, or did you just? How's that work?
No, they were each winner gets one.
Yeah. So
Okay.
each winner of the So Simon's
Sweet.
got a couple.
Wow, Mike's got it. John, don't even, John.
Well, thank you to.
We need more of these quarterly NFTs. Well, we're only missing one quarter so far.
Yeah, that's a pretty good average.
Yeah.
We're
So
back.
one more, right?
Each winner of the night, and then somebody else got one.
CryptoMex won the one that was the giveaway that everyone could enter in the Discord.
Right.
And then all of the other ones. So 2 went to Genesis Custom Monkey holders because 2 lotteries are just for JC holders. And then the last 7 draws were for Genesis Custom and Funky Monkey Core Monkeys, Greeks and Togas. So it'll be Greeks, Togas, and Pirates. So again, one of the main utilities, if people are thinking that the Funky Monkey Core Collection, doesn't have utility now that the crypto chads have been minted off of them, that's not correct. Because not only are they the ticket for major quarterly giveaways, like all 7 of those draws went to main core collection, but the bi-weekly series that Mike's gonna be doing, the majority of those NFTs from each of those panels are going to go to draws to the regular core frat monkeys.
Yep.
And there's other stuff that we'll talk about once it's in the can.
Sweet.
How do we claim them? Do you have a list of winners? Yes, we have a list of all the winners.
So we'll be contacting the people who won.
Yeah. If you don't get it, blame
Not
Jordan.
today. Yeah. It's all recorded. I made a bit of a list. I'm gonna, Octopi will be watching it through, and he can just collect
Yeah.
it.
Oh, that's right. Jono got 2 as well. Right. We had 2 whale winners tonight.
And
Weird.
and the private investor won.
You're not a loser. Come on, Doc.
Chucky wants.
It'll be
Chucky
next time.
didn't win anything. He
There'll
almost
be
did.
other times.
Yeah.
Have a quarter every quarter.
Yeah. All right. Shooty Pew Pew. Do you want to say anything else about your project before we this off? Let me see.
I've just been having some audio troubles. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
There we go.
Yeah, great. Honestly, I don't have anything to say at this point. Just for anybody who's kind of keeping an eye on Starship, the best is yet to come. We invested a lot this year in some things that didn't work out, and that's really unfortunate. But the core team is here, and we're incredibly passionate, and we're all of us 100% of the core team. We're working together, so it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I hope. Yeah, I look forward to rebuilding the trust.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm super stoked you guys are still plowing through, man. Onward and upward.
Yeah, that in itself, like a couple people have said in the community, we could have quit several times.
Yeah.
Several times we could have been just throw the towel in. But no, this is too much of a passion project. So.
And again, it's not about projects hitting adversity; it's pushing through that. And I mean, every success story is people who faced adversity and pushed through it. Like, there's no one who didn't,
Right.
and made it. Hey, Shooty, is there anywhere that has you have a picture of the new creature, the snaky thing?
The hyper snake.
Can we get a picture of the hyper snake?
I could put it up in the Gen chat.
Yeah. Well, if you put it there, and then Mike can grab it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm working on doing that right now, so you guys can figure out. Talk out the next topic, and I'll.
Sure. Does anyone have any more questions for us? And while you're writing questions in the chat, Ori, thank you. It's always a pleasure. I can say it's been a wonderful journey. Again, talking about projects that had some adversity and grew and were honed through that. It's wonderful seeing you just keep delivering and keep creating the vision for Dragon Guild.
Yeah, we're really happy with what's going on with our project and with our partners, and we just keep building. There's a couple of cheapies on the floor right now, so
Oh, let's check out your cheap women.
And what's and so if people hold this, they're going to get land.
They'll get land
they'll get a dude
resale price, which is lower than the normal price of 0.2 minimum.
Yeah.
So they could get one that's 0.4 or one that's 0.8.
Mike, we can't see because of the text.
Oh,
what's the price?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw the important parts.
We still can't see the price. Scroll it a bit.
But yeah, yeah. So the minimum land that's coming out is at 0.2. So you got some people that don't know what's going on, I think.
Yeah. That's the case. I mean, part of the thing is that all of the projects here, we've got great value, we got passionate people, but it's getting the new fresh eyes and fresh money. And the people that know about it are stoked, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What is one thing that you want people to get specifically about your project?
Well, in our hearts, when we started the project, we're all about community, and that's basically what we're trying to do as a whole project, is to give back as much or more than we get. So when we do that, that makes everybody win. So if we can focus on the community and keep the community in mind and keep building utility and keep adding to the project, and making sure that the community is the benefactor of that, then it's wonderful. I mean, that's how we grow. I mean, that's what we want to do, is want to build it for our community.
I mean,
whenever
nothing, I was muted. I just keep.
I was going to
gotta
say,
get these kids out of here.
I was going to say that whenever people ask me for my opinion about Dragon Guild, I would always say, that I'd met with you, I'd met with Jay, and I really came away from those meetings feeling the integrity and the passion that you guys have for really honoring and nurturing and bringing together a community, a guild, and saying, that you are really curating and caring for a guild, and whatever shape that goes into, I really see that kind of. I mean, it's almost like a different context, but I think in the old world there was terms like people that were pastoral. It was like you were caring for people and helping facilitate in a way, and I really I'm really happy to see what you're doing.
Thanks.
Yeah, if I can add to that, I know there's a lot of people in the Starship community who are big supporters of what Dragon Guild is doing. So I just appreciate you guys. I appreciate what you're doing with your Unreal Kingdoms and everything. So good on you.
Thanks, appreciate it. And, we just, it's so exciting to get through the bear market, and we're like, we're going to build the casino, we're going to build the metaverse, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, and you're like. In a lot of projects, that's where they fail. They're like, like Mike was talking about earlier, we don't have a roadmap. This is what we do. So we've issued the Dragon Handlers. They're trading on OpenSea. We've got the casino open, and you can go in and play on it live. We've got the metaverse open. You can go in and fly your dragons and watch us build. And that's what we're doing. We want to make sure that people realize that we're here. We're going to be here, regardless of whether we have an up market or down market. we're building and we're happy about it. We're excited, and we want to make things happen and make the NFT community as great as it can be. I mean, that's what we want, you know, and that's why we're here with you guys, because we love you guys. So, you know, it's all great. Yeah, it's really cool to be here. So appreciate it.
Yeah, we got to meet up in Vegas and have some tequila again. That was good times.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there from the 9th to the 14th if you guys are going to be there.
Wait, what? For what?
From the 9th to the 14th of October. So.
What's going on there?
There's a casino convention and stuff like that there, so we're going to be there for that.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
I also wanted to mention that Jason from Ethereum Towers, the founder of Ethereum Towers, he was going to be here. He's one of the he's one of the Dragon advisors for Club 101 as well. And unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it for family reasons as well. But he sent a message about that. So,
all right.
Yeah, if anyone, you know, Ethereum Towers is another project that I think we also all here hold a lot of interest and really like what they're doing.
I really wish my Ethereum
wasn't swiped by a hacker.
Freaking hacker. Yeah, that was one of the artist lofts.
Oh, speaking of hacking, if people have any questions about security, if you're new in this space, please go to the Den of Dragons Discord. Our head of security has put together a bunch of security guides. Click through, read them, ask us if you have any questions. Shooty, Ori, if you guys want them, go there, take them, share them with your communities, because he's done a really good job with putting that together, and we'll be rolling that out. We'll be rolling more of that out.
Yeah,
Everybody get one of these.
I personally, right
Yes.
there. I have a ledger, and I have yet to move things onto it, so I've been one of the dummies.
Oh well.
No. Michael will help you with. Michael can.
There, I'll try to find the video, but there's a video that shows you how you don't have to move everything onto your ledger. You use your ledger to lock your MetaMask, so that any transaction you want to run on your MetaMask has to be physically approved on your ledger.
See, that's the thing. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. That right there. Thank you.
There you go.
So, but you have to be careful though, because if you've ever shared your keys in an image or online or put it through an email, it's physically online. So if you have done any of that, just start with a fresh wallet and transfer the stuff over. So be careful about that.
All right, and I guess that's it.
Well,
it's only been 4 hours and 41 minutes.
Well, before you end, Mike, I want to thank you.
Oh,
I want to thank you for bringing us all together and moving into the space and starting the Discord with I think your son helped you set it up, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a family business, you know.
Yeah, Elijah helped initially. Isaac helped more or less.
That look.
Like, what did I do?
What I do?
Yeah. No, he still fields questions and stuff. He's cars on the Discord. And then Mike or Matt, who used to live across the street, he helped as well. But
and
I don't know what happened.
And I think you share your work, you share your vision, but you stream weekly from your home. You share your home. You have your kids there. I remember when I was in San Diego and we got to meet up for lunch. It was wonderful. And thank you for all that you've brought to us and to the community, because we wouldn't be here having all of these friendships that we've made, as well as hours hanging out with a community, with a group, with a tribe that resonates together. So thank you very much.
Well, thank you too, and thanks to Ari and Shooty and everybody who came here to be on the show, everyone who hangs out in the Discord every day and just shoots the crap and builds that community. Monkeys strong together.
Exactly. And dragons fly together.
Yes. Dragons and monkeys.
Yeah, and again, guys, take advantage of the chat in the Discord and just jump in there. I jump in there occasionally, you know, when I'm not doing other stuff, and just chat verbally, audibly. It's
And
fun.
again, Buzz couldn't be here. I'll reshare the Animus deals that the Hornets are doing. And yeah, if you have questions about any of these partners or projects, just you know where to find us now.
All right, and that's it. Thank you everybody for being. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you everyone.
That's all. folks.
Habada, habada, habada.
Good night. God bless. We'll see you next time.
Good speed.